everyone. Good morning. Good morning. This is a code compliance hearing for the City of North Miami. Today is November 17th, 2022. Next week is the Thanksgiving holiday, so I'll take the opportunity to wish everyone a very happy Thanksgiving. So much to be thankful for. The purpose of this hearing is to determine if a code violation exists at your property as observed and cited by a code enforcement officer of the city. If the city is not able to prove its case, then I will dismiss the case. These proceedings are being recorded, therefore all persons who are speaking should do so one at a time. Kind of feels funny to say this since we're actually in control. If English is not your primary language, then please inform me when I call your case. We have a translator present to assist you during the proceedings. When your case is called, the property owner, agent for the property owner, or any witness that you may have, raise your hand. There's a little hand button that you raise your hand so that the clerk knows that you are present and that you are a party to the case that's being called. If you are not the property owner or an attorney representing the property owner, then you must present a power of attorney affidavit in order for your testimony to be taken on behalf of the property owner. For new cases, you will be asked for the record if you are aware of and understand the violation that is being heard today. And do you understand what is required to resolve the violation? Please answer accordingly. The city will present this case first, and then the property owner and or violator will be given an opportunity to testify on their own behalf, to bring forward witnesses to testify, to present evidence and photographs, and to cross-examine the city's witnesses. Following the case presentation, I will issue a finding of fact on the case. If I find that a violation of city codes exists or existed at your property, then depending on the case type, I will set an abatement date for the violation to be resolved. Or for repeat violations, I will impose a daily fine amount. For new, non-repeat cases, my order will include an abatement date by which you must resolve the violation, and a daily fine amount that I may impose at a future hearing date should the violation not be resolved by the abatement date. For appeals of civil citations, I will enter a ruling either affirming or reversing the citation. If the citation is affirmed, I will enter an order assessing a civil penalty, court costs, and a compliance date. If the violator does not comply by the compliance date, continuing fines and penalties will be assessed. If I find sufficient cause to postpone enforcement action at this time, I will table this case proceeding to another hearing date in the future. If you do not agree with my finding or fact and or ruling, then the property owner may appeal the administrative order on the case to the circuit court. An appeal must be filed within 30 days of the date of the execution of the administrative order to appeal. In accordance with Florida statutes, if a person decides to appeal any decision made by the special magistrate with respect to any matter considered at these proceedings, then the person will need a verbatim record of the proceeding. This record includes the testimony and evidence upon which the appeal is to be based. The process of obtaining the verbatim record shall be the sole responsibility of the appellant, and it is recommended that persons who plan to appeal their case should provide their own court report at this proceeding. Pursuant to city codes, if the city of North Miami prevails in prosecuting a case before the special magistrate, the city shall be entitled to recover all costs incurred in prosecuting. The current cost assessment amount is $100 per case. Once the city records an order that imposes a fine and authorizes a lien against the property, then the city will charge additional administrative fees to record and release the lien. I'm going to ask the code compliance officer clerk to do any housekeeping matters and let us know whether there are any corrections or deletions to the hearing agenda. Madam Clerk?
I am here. Can everybody hear me? Right. Ooh, I'm sorry. Good morning, and thank you for participating in today's special magistrate hearing. I will review the process by which today's hearing will be conducted. Make sure your device is muted at all times unless you are giving testimony on the case. If you are using two devices to participate in today's hearing, be sure your audio is only enabled on one device. When your case is called, if you are signed into Zoom, you will receive notification giving you access to audio and video so that you may give your testimony. If you are physically here in person and wish to give testimony, you must sign in with the code clerk up front and await a text message indicating your case is ready to be heard. Upon receiving that message, you should immediately come into the office to be provided access to a computer. If you would like to speak on behalf of a case, once the case is called, you should click the raise hand button to be acknowledged. Before giving testimony on your case, please state your name, property address, and relationship to the property. If you wish to have an interpreter assist you during your case, please indicate that when your case is called. Your magistrate, that concludes the instructions for this morning's hearing. Do you want me to go ahead and proceed with the deletion?
If we can, magistrate, can we do the pledge and swear in all the staff before she read the
Absolutely, yes.
numbers? Okay. Do we have the officer here to administer the pledge?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. Good morning. I'm going to just put the flag up. If all city staff can enable their cameras, please, and their audio. To put up the flag, if you can find it. I think we're ready.
Okay. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
At this time, if the city staff can keep their cameras enabled and their audio to be sworn in, anyone giving testimony should have their cameras enabled.
Okay. If you are giving testimony today on a case, please, I'm sorry, wrong part. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give in these proceedings will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say aloud, I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Can I have, thank you, city staff. Can I have the interpreters please enable their cameras and video, please, to be sworn in?
I'm sorry, it's not allowing me. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the translations which you are about to give in these proceedings will be accurate and correct to the best of your knowledge, skill, and ability? Say I do.
I do.
Thank you.
Thank you. Clerk, you can proceed.
No problem. The amendments to the agenda are item number 27, Alexis Castillo, case number CERCV 2022000163. That case is postponed. And we're going to proceed with item number 53 through 58. That is Kissimmee 3205 Shops LLC. Item number 53, case number is CEFOB 2021-00045. Item number 54, case number CEFOB 2021-0048. Item number 55, case number is CEZCU 2021-00189. Item number 56, case number CEZCU 2021-00192. Item number 57, case number CEZPU 2021-0053. Item number 58, case number CEZPU 2021-0054. All those cases have been postponed from today's agenda. And lastly, item number 64, NMB Partners LLC, case number CEZCU 2022-00406, postponed. And that concludes all the deletions from today's agenda.
Great. If you're ready, you can call your first case.
Yes, I am. I believe we have a police officer logged into the hearing. I'm not sure what your name is.
I noticed.
Can you please enable your camera?
You want to call the case, Becky?
I'm not sure which case the officer's here for because I don't know his name.
So, what's the property address, sir, that you're here to give testimony on? You can speak. Your audio is enabled.
Well, the address is 1180 Northeast 133 Street.
Got it. That would be item number 49 and item number 50. The officer is Jonathan Lemestre. Case number for item number 49 is CEMIS 2022-00118. And case number for item number 50, case number CESTR 2022-0033.
I don't believe we have anyone here on behalf of the property. The North Miami officer is here to give testimony on behalf of the police department. Is there anyone else here with you? You didn't rename yourself, so we don't know your name. What's your name?
Officer Clerge.
Clerge?
Yes.
Okay.
Is anyone present for this case?
Yeah, if you're here on behalf of this case, please click the raise hand feature at this time. If not, it doesn't look like there's anyone. We didn't have anyone registered either, magistrate. But because the officer is here to give testimony, we wanted to go ahead and hear the item, if that's okay.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Code Compliance Officer Jonathan Lemestre, and this case is being heard for the first time. I'll start with case number 49 in regards to excessive loud music. This case was opened on October 13th, 2022, but the case from the North Miami Police Department, they opened it up on February 27, 2022. This is in regard to a short-term rental and loud music occurring at the property. North Miami PD was dispatched on February 27, 2022 at 1180 Northeast 133rd Street in reference to loud music. Once they arrived, they made contact with a Magdala Joseph, who advised the North Miami Police that she rented an Airbnb at the location, and that's it.
Well, that's not it. You have the officer here.
Yes.
We do have an incident report, magistrate, that will show. Do we have a video that shows the interaction? So no.
So North Miami PD, they weren't able to provide with us. They weren't able to provide us with video.
Okay. Magistrate, I'm going to put the incident report on the screen, and then I guess if you'd like to hear from the police officer regarding it. Mr. Clerge, you can give your testimony on what it is that you encountered when you went to this call.
Yes, ma'am. So we got dispatched to the 1180 Northeast 133 Street. And when we arrived, me and my partner asked the Magalia Joseph that, the neighbors are complaining about loud music. If they could just, they don't have to turn off the music, they could just lower it down. And then they advised, Magdala advised that she was having a baby shower, that she rented the Airbnb. And she told us that she didn't really tell us how long she was renting it. She just told us that she rented it for a baby shower. And that's the reason for the music. And she said that the baby shower would be be over by 11 p.m. and the music would be off. And we just told her okay. And then we advised her that, in North Miami, we don't allow Airbnbs. The city doesn't allow it. And that, we have, on our part, we have to report this and forward it to court of enforcement so they can deal with it, because they, the city told us strictly do not allow any Airbnbs. If they tell you have Airbnbs, to document it, which we did that day.
All right. Officer Lemestre, tell me again about notice for today's hearing.
So for this case number 49 for the loud music. I did open the violation on October 13th, 2022. I posted the violation and I mailed it to the property owner. They did appear last month for case number 50, but that case was postponed for this month. And that's it.
There is someone indicating that they're here. There's a Victor Belair just posted on the chat indicating that he's here on this case.
I'll give him access. Her, him. Not sure. Ingrid, looks like her. Clerk, if you can be ready to swear this individual in. Ingrid, are you there? Please enable your audio and video.
I need to put the.
Yes, hello, good morning. Can you hear me?
In my name. I'm moving
Could you hear
outside.
you? Can you please raise your right hand?
Okay.
No, I live in
Do you
Dania.
solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings
do.
shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I hope you guys can say I do.
Yes, I do.
Notarized?
All right, her, did you hear the testimony of the code enforcement officer as well as Officer Clergy regarding
Okay,
there's
what
a
else?
lot of noise.
I'm sorry, let me just go outside. So I'm here. Give me 1 second, please.
Okay, so it's a little quieter now.
Okay, perfect. I'm outside.
Okay.
I heard the very ending. And yes, I agree. We have had it as Airbnb. We were notified, so now we are going to stop it completely. We've put the house for rent already. We don't want to deal with any of these problems, and it's obviously not allowed. So we don't want to break the rules. So moving forward, do I have to send a contract once it's rented out for a full year? What should I do?
I'll allow the code enforcement officer to advise you.
Yeah, we're happy to.
You're muted.
We're happy to provide information on how to be in compliance post the hearing at this time. I think we're kind of looking at the issue at hand, which is the incident that happened in February. Magistrate in the city would request that we would enter an adjudication or a one-time irreparable or reversible fine for this issue.
All right. Based on the evidence presented, Mr. Belair, I do find that the violation that exists. I do find that you understand that it is a violation of city ordinance to have short-term rentals or Airbnb within the city limits. I will enter an adjudication. I will issue a one-time fine of $500. Whatever other follow-up questions that you have, feel free to contact the city or Officer Lemestre. Good luck to you, sir.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Magistrate, there was 2 cases for this gentleman. So was that for both cases?
That's correct.
Okay, so 500 for each violate for 49 and 50. Peggy, are you there?
Correct.
I'm
Clerk, are
here.
you there?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm here.
All right. Thank you. You can log off. Thank you.
Clerk?
Thank you, officer.
Are
Thank you,
here for
Officer
the-
Clergy. If that's the only case that you have, sir, you can log out. Thank you. And
We have another
Stay
one.
safe.
Okay, one
Wait.
second. Can you hear me still?
yes,
In regards to the noise complaint, was that the same? Is that what caused the whole Airbnb issue? Is there any way to, because I think that was the first complaint ever for noise. So obviously we weren't aware of the repercussion that could have brought up on us. So is there any way to, hold on, it asked me to start the video, sorry. So is there any way to try to, fight that, that there's 2 violations basically of one same incident, or how do I go about that?
You were
I'm
cited.
not sure.
You were cited from two separate. There were two violations of the city's code. One violation was in reference to noise, and then the second violation was in reference to the short-term rental. So two cases were brought before the magistrate today for a ruling.
Correct. My point in case is that one, it was the same one that caused both of them. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, because well, my mother's the one, it's her house, so I'm here representing her. So I don't know if she was aware of not having Airbnb and the repercussion of having the guests have loud noises. So that's
Right. I understand. I'm happy you can follow up with our office. We can provide you with whatever additional information you need. The magistrate has ruled on the matter. So if you have further questions, feel free to be in contact with our office or the code officer directly.
okay.
Thank you.
Sounds good. Okay, thank you.
Call the next case.
I'm going to go ahead and proceed with item number 47 and 48. It is IA Investments Invest LLC, case number CEFLR 2022-00185, and item number 48, case number CEDCU 2022-00347. The officer is Tamara Petit.
I have Ori Nahum here on behalf of these cases. You can enable your audio and video once you're ready, sir or ma'am. Okay.
Sir, please raise your right hand.
Sure.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Sir, please state your full name for the record.
Sure. My name is Ori, and last name is Nahum.
All right. Thank you. Who's my officer?
Morning, Code Officer Compliance Tamara Petit. This is a first time offense. On April 12th, I did go ahead and look online to see that this property of 12991 West Dixie Highway did not have a business tax receipt or a certificate of use. And during the final reinspection, they still were not in compliance at that particular date and moment.
All right. Mr. Nahum, do you understand that you need to have a business tax receipt and to be able to conduct business within the city limits?
Yes, so I'm here actually on behalf of the landlord. And so I've tried to, ask my tenant and compel him to, obtain his certificate of use and business tax receipt. And he claimed multiple times that he would. And now we're just in the process of evicting him. Simply for the fact that, we've asked him for months to please obtain it. He said he would, and he has not. So I'm actually here on behalf of IA Investments, the landlord.
Tamara, is this case in reference to IA Investment, or is it in reference to the barbershop, or is it in reference to both?
This one it's both, because the IN Invest LLC, the barbershop is from that business itself on the property.
So it's not both. So your cases are for Mackinson Barbershop not having a BTR, or is it for IA Investment not having a BTR?
It's for Mackinson Barbershop not having certificate of use and a business tax receipt.
Okay.
All right. What is the city seeking?
Magistrate, the city would be okay with adjudication in this matter and allowing the landlord time to make whatever necessary adjustments to the tenant. We can see back in 60 days.
All right. Based on the evidence presented by the testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. Enter an adjudication. You said that you are in the process of evicting. What was that? You said you are in the process of evicting the tenant for not having the certificate of use and business tax receipt. So we'll give you 60 days to get that done. If this is not resolved within 60 days, we can come back and revisit it. But I will issue a daily fine amount of $200.
Thank you.
All right, sir. Good luck to you.
Thanks.
Next case.
Item number 26, Abel Andres Rodriguez and wife Teres. Case number CEBPR 2022-00360. The officer is Aaron Barber.
I have an Abel Rodriguez here on behalf of this property. If you would just enable your audio and video, please.
When your case is called, please be ready to turn on your audio and your video so that we can move these cases along. We have a lot of cases on calendar today.
Sir, please raise your right hand. Enable your audio. Please raise your right hand.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, I'm here.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please I do.
I do.
All right, sir. Please state your full name for the record and your relationship to the property.
My name is Abel Andres Rodriguez, and I'm property owner.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance. This case was opened back in February of this year. This is for a central AC, a central air conditioner that was installed without permits. And as of the final recheck date, the permits still have not been obtained.
Okay. Mr. Rodriguez, is it Rodriguez? Mr.
Yes.
Rodriguez? Okay, what's going on with trying to obtain an after-the-fact permit for having installed the AC?
Well, I originally, when I got the citation, it was my belief that it was a room AC that had not been properly patched. And that's been corrected, that's been completed. But with the AC, the central AC, that was originally installed in 2007, and I cannot. When I hired the person, it was my understanding that he was going to pull the proper permit, but I'm completely stunned that he never did. And I think that person is out of business now. So, and I've lost the receipts that I had, the invoice. So what I need to do is, bring it up to code. And if you can guide me and tell me what is it that I need to do. I had spoken with Miss Barber yesterday, and she mentioned about going to the building, the building department, but it was kind of late for me to go. So after this meeting, I'm going to go there and find out exactly what I need to do to bring it to snuff.
Magistrate. Yeah, I was going to say, Magistrate, if it's okay, we'll just table his case for 60 days. I didn't realize that this thing was installed back in 2007. For some reason, I was of the impression this was a recent construction item. So the city's okay with tabling his case for 60 days to allow him some time to look into it.
All right. Mr. Rodriguez, we're going to table your case for 60 days. We're giving you 60 days. Make sure that you get a hold, you go to the city and see what you can do to try to bring this into compliance, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Item number 26, Benjamin R. Jacoby, case number BUNSF 2022-0001. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of July 8, 2022. Fine set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. The magistrate further ordered for the structural report to be submitted to the building department within 15 days, which was June 6, 2022. And the officer is Vanessa Willis.
Okay, did you say item 26? Because I feel like we just heard that.
29.
29?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your volume is.
Good morning, Mr. Jacoby.
Good morning. How are you?
How are you?
Good.
All right. What's going on with this case?
Well, we have a permit. It's been approved. I have the number of it, but we had some periphery items that had to get taken care of. I think one of the attorneys in the office hadn't and registered, and we've got all that submitted. It takes a while for them to go through that. I'm being told. I have no idea what's going on. I just get people to keep moving it. But I have a permit number, and immediately when this violations were pointed out, the city had put down some barriers. Within a week, we had taken care of it. The barriers had been removed. So, but it is taking a long time. We had to get permits. We had to get a new survey. And like I said, we have the permit there.
Okay. Did you say there was something that needed to have been submitted to the building officials,
No.
Mr. Mari? No?
Oh,
Okay.
no. I don't know. I don't want to speak for you guys, but I have a permit number, but the reason it hasn't been given to us to do the work is because we had it's what was required, paying for some, let's say BTR items has all been done. We're waiting for approval from the city. And then they'll, I guess, give us a permit, we can do the work and finish it up.
Hi, Special Magistrate. Good morning. This is Vanessa Willis, City of North Miami Building and Zoning Officer. In reference to the permit is still pending. The permit has not been approved. And the reason that I found out this morning, the reason that it had been delayed, I received a phone call. There was a certificate of use and business tax receipt that Attorney Jacoby is stating or referring to. So it just requires a payment. Someone walked over to Community Planning and Development this morning, and we were instructed that they had not paid. That's the only thing that needs to happen. They need to pay for the certificate of use and the business tax receipt. And at that point, the zoning administrator will go ahead and sign off on the certificate of use so that he can move forward with the permitting process.
Okay, so then can you make sure this happens? I'll give you 30 days. It shouldn't take long.
Sorry. Good morning, Madam Magistrate.
Good morning, Mr. Mayor.
Also, with Mr. Jacoby, with the permit submission, he has another problem. November 9th, 2022, I checked Mr. Ed Lander's license status with Department of Business Professional Regulation. So as of November 9th, his license is suspended. So we would, with that status, we cannot approve the permit. He's going to need to find another structural engineer to take over the permit, to take over the drawing.
Okay, so it has more. Okay, so there's another issue other than pink.
Right, but we weren't aware of this. We just found out now. Didn't know that his license had been suspended.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's been reinstated. I don't know. I'll have to do some research on it and find out what's going on.
Okay. Also, with Ed Landers, in years, he had a lot of issues against his license with the Florida Board of Professional Engineers. So, with that gentleman, is some issues with the license. That there's some fines in the past that he dealt with Florida Professional Board of Professional Engineers.
Okay. All right. So then let's give you. Ben, I'm going to give you 60 days. Okay. So instead of 30, I'll give you 60 days. Trying to reach out to.
Right, we'll take care of the other paperwork that needs to be done. So that's done, and then we just have to find a replacement engineer to do the examination.
All right. Good luck to you.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
We're going to proceed with item number 38, Ivate S. Hashem. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Case number.
What number?
38.
Huh?
38.
Okay.
Case number CEMIS 2022-00105. And the officer is Jonathan Lemestre.
Okay, I have an Ivate Eustache, and I'm so sorry if I'm Carlos, I see a hand raised. I'm not sure if you're here on behalf of this property. If you could just communicate via chat to let us know what your question or concern is. Yvette Eustache, if you can enable your camera.
Yes, I'm here. I'm at my job. I'm sorry.
No problem.
My name is Yvette Eustache.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God, please say I do.
I do.
I do.
Good morning, everyone. Code Compliance Officer Jonathan Lemestri, and this case is being heard for the first time. On September 9th, 2022, I responded to 1200 Northeast 128th Street in regard to an illegal video shoot. Once I arrived on scene, I observed a camera crew, multiple people filming outside of the property. I advised them that they had to obtain a permit from Community Planning and Development in order to operate a video shoot at the property. They advised me that they were going to shut it down and that they were going to stop immediately and pack up shop. They did not. I responded back. Well, I had Code Officer Jose Perez. He advised me that they were still continuing the video shoot at 6 p.m. I personally went over there as well around 7 p.m. and they were still operating the video shoot without a permit.
All right, Ms. Eustache?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. Were you aware that this was going on your property?
I was at work. My two sons, they didn't know if they need a permit. They didn't let me know. And I didn't know about it. When I received this paper, I said, what? And then I went to the city. I left my job. I went to the city myself to see what they can do for me because they didn't let me know there would be such a thing in my house. I was at work. I work late at night. And
okay. All right. All right. This was basically, obviously, this was a one-time event, correct? So it's not going to necessitate an ongoing fee. Ma'am, I do find that the violation, it exists. I will enter an adjudication signed in favor of the city. I will charge you a one-time fee of $200. Now that you know, and you should make them pay. Make your sons pay that $200, okay? So that they don't do that again.
Thank
All
you.
right?
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
George,
good luck to you. Go back to work.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to call item number 32. Carlos Bordogna, case number MHVIO 20210009. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of August 1st, 2021, plus $100 cost assessment, fine set at $500. And the officer is Gary Beswick. I believe Vanessa Willis will be the one presenting this case today.
Okay, Carlos, if you would enable your audio and video, please, so we can hear your case.
Good morning. Vanessa Willis, Building and Zoning Officer. Just to let you guys know, I was advised by Gary Beswick this morning that the case was closed. So we don't need to hear this case today.
Wonderful. Okay. Thank you. Mr. Carlos, your case is closed, sir. It's Mr. Carlos's case, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Carlos, your case is closed, sir. You can leave. I don't know if you can hear us. I'm not sure. Okay.
Item number 39 and 40, Gumo Corporation. And the officer is Aaron Barber. Case number is CFOB 2022-00162. And item number 40, case number is CEDCU 2022-00317.
Victor Montana is here on behalf of this item or these items. Victor, if you would enable your audio and video to give testimony on your cases.
Please enable your video and your audio.
Victor?
Yes, can you hear me?
We can hear you, we can't see you.
It doesn't appear that you're signed in with a camera.
Yes.
No, you don't have a camera.
All right, so you're gonna have to log out and come back in, correct? Does he need to log out?
Yeah, Victor, you're gonna need to sign out and sign back in with audio and video.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that in 2 seconds.
All right, call the next case, please.
The next case is item number 41, High Hopes Inc., case number COGS 20220084. The officer is Shanna Sanders.
Sorry, which item was that, Peggy?
41.
41?
Yes. We have Philip Muscat here.
Okay. Philip Muscat, are you there? All right.
No one's here then?
He's here.
Let's call the folks that are here.
Yeah, no, he's here. He just, and again, just a reminder, if you're here on behalf of a case and you hear your item called, please be responsive. As the magistrate mentioned, we have a very heavy calendar today and we need to be able to move as quickly as possible. Philip Muscat.
Okay, guys, let me take a brief 5 minutes recess, please.
Okay, no problem. All right, so we're going to take a 5-minute recess. We'll adjourn at 10:20, or I guess 8-minute recess.
Recording stopped.
All right.
Good morning. We're back on the record.
Okay, so I'll resume the recording.
Recording in progress.
All right, so we had Philip Muscat. Sir, if you can enable your audio and video, please.
I'm there. Hi.
Okay, yes.
Good morning.
Okay, good morning. All right, let's just say again for the record, state your full, was he sworn in?
No. Philip, please raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Please state your full name in relationship to the property.
Philip Muscat, president of High Hopes Incorporated, that is the owner of the property.
All right. We cannot hear you, Officer Sanders.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This is a new case. It was originally opened January 12, 2022 while doing a inspection at the property along the 7th Avenue corridors. I had a conversation with Mr. Mushrat, off and on for the past maybe 7 to 9 months about the overall condition of this property. As of my last inspection, several of the items have been removed. It was originally cited for outdoor storage. There were a lot of miscellaneous items that were being stored outside the property. As I already stated, a lot of the items have been removed, but at this current time, there are still some tires that are in the rear of the property, some minor items that look to be what the gentleman used as mechanical repairs and things of that nature. It is still a violation upon my last reinspection. I'll let the property owner explain, what's going on at the property and why this violation is still out of compliance. As you
All right, Mr. What is it, Murat?
Yeah, Muscat.
Muscat, I'm sorry.
Good morning, everyone. Again, thank you for your service and keeping our city beautiful. Officer Sanders and I have been in communication. We have a good relationship. The tenant was not complying. I had to file a eviction lawsuit with the court. The court did issue an order that they had to remove everything except for up to 5 cars or whatever Officer Sanders thought was reasonable. The pictures you're seeing are older pictures. She has seen that since then about 90% of the property has been cleaned up. If she gives me a list, we'll be happy to remove whatever else is pending and be happy to comply. That's our intention.
Okay. Sorry. Officer Sanders, you said these photos were taken at your last inspection, correct?
There were several pictures that were shown. Some of them was from when the property was originally cited on January 12th. Other ones were throughout the time that I've inspected the property throughout April. Some were for July, but the last ones were from the reinspection date. That was, I think, a week before last. I think it was November 1st or something. November 3rd was the last reinspection, and the items still remained. As he stated, 90%, I would say 85 to 90% of the items have been removed, but a few small items still need to be, taken care of, as we discussed via telephone call. The gentleman, the tenant at the property, does mechanic work, so he has some mechanic stuff, as you're seeing in the picture depicted. He has covered the rear with a makeshift it was already a chain link fence there, but he's thrown a tarp over it with shields, tires behind that tarp. There's some mechanics looking like work stuff, a forklift and things of that nature that needs to still be removed.
All right, Mr. Muscat, based on the evidence presented by the code enforcement officer, I do find that the violation still exists. I know that you are in the process of working with your tenant. You're trying to bring him to compliance. And so I'll give you some time to do that, but I will enter an adjudication. I'm going to give you 60 days, which I feel is, more than enough time since this case has been ongoing since January. If it's not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Victor Montanez, I see that you're signed in, but I still see that you don't have a video or a camera in order to be able to give testimony on your case. Victor, are you there?
Mute. I am here. It seems like I'm having difficulties getting the video up. I'm going to try the phone, so see if I could do it with the phone instead of the computer, and see how
So
that.
we'll move to the next case until you can figure out the video portion.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Item number 36, Diana Justin Montero, case number CEBPR 2022-00529, and the officer is Shannon Sanders.
All right, Diana, if you can accept the invitation to join the meeting.
I need interpreter.
Spanish interpreter, can you join the meeting, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Please swear in.
Diana, please raise your right hand.
Diana, por favor, levanta la mano derecha.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
¿Usted jura que todo lo que usted va a decir en esta conversación será la verdad, nada más la verdad, y que Dios la ampare? Yes.
All right, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Por favor, diga su nombre completo y qué relación tiene con la propiedad.
Diana Justin Montero y soy la dueña de la propiedad.
I am the owner of the property, Diana Justin Montero.
All right, thank you.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This is a new case for building without permit.
It's a new case or is it a repeat case?
New case, but it is a repeat violator case.
Sir, if you can translate as she goes.
Of course. Muy bien. Este es un nuevo caso para una casa sin un permiso.
¿Para qué?
Una casa sin un permiso.
Una casa sin un permiso.
A house without a permit.
It's building without permit.
Es un edificio sin un permiso, señora, disculpe.
Okay.
Okay.
This case was originally cited January 2nd of 2022 while performing an inspection while the original officer of that area was out.
Este caso se originó el 2 de enero del 2022, en el cual el oficial estaba haciendo unas inspecciones originalmente.
I received a call that the property owner had replaced or were doing work on a carport structure on the side of the property.
Y recibimos una llamada de que la propietaria estaba haciendo un trabajo de estructuración en el lado de la propiedad.
At the time of the inspection, I spoke with a gentleman who identified himself as the property owner or the husband of the property owner.
En el momento de la inspección, hablamos con una persona que estaba ahí, el cual se identificó como el propietario o el esposo de la propietaria.
At the time of the inspection, he stated he did not need a permit because he was doing small and minor repairs to the structure.
Al momento de la inspección, él nos dijo que él no ocupaba un permiso debido a que estaba haciendo reparaciones y arreglos pequeños en el cual no se ocupaba.
At the time of the inspection, I pointed him in the direction of the building department. He stated he would visit the department within the next week.
En el momento de la inspección, hablé con él y lo dirigí a que fuera al departamento para el edificio, en el cual dijo que estaría yendo la siguiente semana.
Moving forward, here we are 4 to 5 months later. No visit has been made to the building department. The structure still remains and no applications have been submitted for the structure on the side of the property.
Y ahora, siguiendo para adelante y avanzando, tenemos 4 o 5 meses en las cuales no ha ido a visitar el departamento, la estructura sigue ahí y no han puesto ninguna aplicación hasta ahorita.
Shannon, can you speak to the repeat violation, please?
Yes, this is a repeat violation case for, there was already a building without permit case that was cited for in 2018 for a shed that was done in the rear of the property.
Muy bien, y así es un caso repetido de una violación previa en la cual era en el 2018, en la cual estaban haciendo un cobertizo en la parte posterior de la propiedad.
Yo no sabía que había que pedir permiso para reparar porque ya era existente la parte de arriba de ese techo y la parte del techo estaba dañada y no sabía que había que pedir permiso para reemplazar o arreglar lo que estaba dañado.
I didn't know that I needed to fix something that was already existing there. Like in this case, the roof was damaged. I didn't know I needed to get some type of permit to replace or to fix what was damaged.
Yo he ido a la ciudad para buscar los papeles de los permisos. Se me ha hecho difícil encontrar un contratista, el cual ya tengo, si me pueden dar un tiempo de 60 días para llenar los papeles y tramitarlos en la ciudad.
And well, I went to the city, but I was having trouble getting the paperwork necessary for the permit and trying to find a contractor. In this case, I already have a contractor, and I'm just asking for a 60-day extension so I can get all the paperwork on file.
Ya tengo los papeles que lo...
Hold on, the building inspector, I'm sorry, Mr. Jean wants to add something.
Yes. Hello again. I'm Mayor Jean, building official. I checked with this property. There's 2 other permits from 2015 that has a stop work order. One is to replace an electrical panel, and the other one is repiping a home with PVC piping. So there's some things that also she needs to clear up with the building department.
Muy bien, entonces yo soy Jin y le estoy llamando, yo soy el representante de la oficina de construcción, en el cual hay 2 peticiones anteriormente en 2015, en el cual era uno para reemplazar un panel eléctrico y el otro era para reemplazar la tubería con PVC.
No tenía conocimiento de eso.
I had no knowledge of that.
All right, raise your rule. Based on the
eso fue antes de comprar la casa.
I'm sorry for interrupting. That was before I acquired the property.
La propiedad se compró en el 2016.
I bought the property in 2016.
Okay. Well, those would need to be resolved. Since you're the new owner, those would need to be resolved as well.
Muy bien, pues como usted es la nueva propietaria, eso tendría que ser resuelto también.
All right, based on the evidence presented, I do find that the violation does exist, ma'am. I find in favor of the city. I will enter an adjudication. I will give you the 60 days that you have required or you've requested. But I also do find that this case has been ongoing for some time. And so with that 60 days, I hope that you use it well. Trying to get a necessary permits that you need to resolve any outstanding issues. If it's not resolved within the 60 days, you will have a daily fine amount of $500. I'm not going to take into account the 2 stop orders that are in place because you have indicated the officer testified that those were placed in 2015. You've testified that you acquired the property in 2016. And so, but it's still your responsibility to make sure that these things are resolved. But I do find that you are a repeat violator based on Officer Sanders' testimony that you also did, something similar back in 2018. So by now you should know before you take any steps to fix anything, replace anything, that you need to go to the city and talk to someone to make sure that you don't require a permit before you start work on the property. So you have 60 days, $500, if not resolved by the abatement date. Good luck to you. Have a good day.
Muy bien, señora. Bueno, entonces, como habíamos dicho, usted ya había hecho esto anteriormente en 2016, señora, y por lo que tanto tiene que ser resuelto de todos modos. Y dado a la evidencia que se ha presentado, esta no es la primera violación que usted tiene, en el cual le vamos a estar dando los 60 días, señora, que usted está pidiendo, pero el caso, pues como le digo, es un caso que ha seguido dando, sigue en marcha, y usted ocupa conseguir los permisos necesarios que va a tener que obtener para poder resolver cualquier cuestión pendiente que siga todavía. Si dado caso usted no puede resolver esta situación dentro de los siguientes 60 días, se le estará dando una multa diaria de $500 debido a que el oficial ha declarado que tiene 2 anteriormente peticiones sin permiso, que el cual le hizo arreglos, pero eso fue en 2015 y usted compró la propiedad en 2016, pero eso no significa que usted no sea la responsable para resolver esta situación de todos modos. Y debido a que usted ha impactado otro tipo de violación anteriormente, similar en el 2018, es para que usted ya supiera cómo debe de hacer esto paso a paso, en el cual tiene que ir con la ciudad y preguntar si va a ocupar algún permiso para poder trabajar en su misma propiedad. Entonces le vamos a dar los 60 días, señora, y si dado caso no lo puede resolver en ese tiempo, van a ser $500 por día si es que dado caso no lo resuelve. Y espero que muchas gracias y tenga muy buen día.
Gracias.
Thank you. Next case.
Gracias. Siguiente caso.
Item number 51, John Lazel and wife Celia D. Case number CEFOB 2022-000191. The officer is Jose Perez.
I'm sorry, what number was that?
51.
51?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. John Lazel? Right. Mr. Lazel, if you could enable audio and video, please.
I have unmuted my audio.
Yes, sir, but we cannot see you. What's going on with your video?
All right, start video. Should be coming on now. Now I'm with you.
We can see you now.
Sir. Please raise your right hand, sir.
Raise your right hand to be sworn in, Mr. Lazel.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Will help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
All right, sir. Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
My name is John Lazel, and I am the co-owner of the property.
Yes, sir. Officer Perez, you're muted.
Okay. Officer Perez of the City of North Miami. Today we're hearing the case in regards to the property at 2235 Magnolia Drive. This case is regarding to a business that's operating from that home that has not obtained a business tax receipt from the City of North Miami. This city's Department of Business Tax Receipt reached out to our offices in reference to this violation. They requested that we enforce the lack of business tax receipt for this home-based business. The violation was opened on April 14, 2022. And as detailed by Sunbiz, the business is Synergis Business Solutions Incorporated. It is active and registered 2235 Magnolia Drive. At this point in time, the city is requesting that the property owner...
One second. Somebody, is it Mr. Montanes? Is it Montanes? Okay, please. All right, go ahead.
At this point in time, the city is requesting that the property owner obtains a business tax receipt for this Synergis Business Solutions home-based business because they have not done so.
All right. Mr. Lazel? Sir, do you hear us? Do you understand the violation?
I do, yes.
Okay. So what do you want to do? Have you applied?
Let me first state that I have operated this business since 2002 and did pay those business tax receipts each and every year from 2002 to 2015. And except for a letter that I received in May of this year, I did not receive any further invoices or requests for payment. The first I heard about it was in May, and I sent a letter to Rafael Pedron on May the 7th, 2022, saying, "Dear Rafael Pedron, this is my application to obtain a business tax receipt from the City of North Miami's Finance Department. Kindly advise next steps." The next thing I heard was when I received this notice to appear. So I read this and I went down to the City of North Miami's Finance Department to find out what exactly it was that I owed. And they showed me that I had not paid since 2016 or 17 or 18 or 19 or 20 or 21 or 22. So I asked the lady there if I could start making payments, and she accepted a payment from me this past Tuesday, I think it was, of 26% of the outstanding amount, the $771.26, and a promise from me to pay the amount in full over the next coming months, because I was unable to make the payment for the full amount. But I just like to put on record that I do find it rather strange that I haven't paid since 2016, apparently, haven't received any notices, but suddenly have this notice to appear. I find that rather odd.
All right. So you entered into a payment plan with the city to make payment? All right. Okay. All right. Based on the evidence presented, I find a violation does exist. Also find good notice. Since you are in the process of obtaining, let's see. And how long do you have with this payment that you just made? Are you able to obtain a current business tax receipt? Did they give you one, or you can only get it once you are in compliance?
I have a receipt here,
right?
Quite a lengthy receipt, but I do have a receipt from the city.
Yes, for the partial payment, for the 26% that you've made. What I'm asking you is, does this bring you current, or you can only obtain the tax receipt once full payment is made?
I honestly, I don't know the answer to that question.
Okay, and no one told you whether or not your paperwork is in the mail, it's coming to you, or you're going to get that? Does anybody know? Because I'm trying to see if I give them a one-time fee or a daily fine.
At this point in time, I guess since he hasn't obtained it yet, I'm fine with just the adjudication, since he is trying to obtain it, and maybe we could give him 30 days and see where we're at in 30 days.
Okay. All right, sir. As I said, I do find that the violation does exist. I will enter an adjudication. Let's come back in 30 days. Wait, how long do you have to make this payment? You said in the next couple of months.
I wasn't given a specific, the lady that I spoke to did not give me a specific time frame. She said, please make them to show good faith. And I anticipate making the payment, and it's quite a sizable amount. It's almost $3,000. I anticipate making that payment within 3 months.
Okay, let's come back in 30 days and see where we are. And then we can address this then, okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Item number 52, Jose Antonio Iglesias Elman, Case number MHVI 0202100057. The officer is Gary Beswick, and Vanessa Willis will be the one hearing this case.
I have a Fernando here on behalf of this property. Do you want to join the meeting?
Hi, good morning. Do you hear me?
Yes. Can we see him? Okay. Swear him in, please.
Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God, please say I do.
I do.
Hi, good morning. Vanessa Willis, City of North Miami Building and Zoning Officer. I'm hearing the case for Gary Beswick. The property owner was cited back on May 10th, 2021, in reference to renovations without permits. At that time, the front door was being replaced, a mini split central AC unit, and electric wiring on the outside walls of the building were being installed and or altered, and there were no permits on file. To date, there are no permits for those items on file.
All right, I see two individuals here, but only one got sworn in. Who will, I'm assuming you're both named Fernando listed. So I'm gonna go with the individual who were actually sworn in. So what's going on with the permit?
Yes, Magistrate. So I am here on behalf of Jose Iglesias, as the code officer informed you. This does relate to his home in North Miami. Mr. Iglesias has been extremely proactive in fixing these violations. He had no malintent when making these changes to his home, and he was not aware of the different requirements for making these changes on his property. And he has retained the services of M2E consulting engineers who are preparing to cure the violations. And the plans are in motion to have the mini split AC removed. The electrical equipment is being relocated, and the front door, they're actually going to be chipping away at the stucco on the door today to show that it was installed properly in compliance with the notice of acceptance provided by the county. I can defer to Mr. Roman Ramos. I know he hasn't been sworn in of M2E. He's on the call with us for any technical questions or just to kind of explain where things stand. He is the project engineer. Mr. Ramos, I believe you're on the call.
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know if I have to get sworn in first.
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God, please say I do.
I do.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, so we have prepared our construction documents for the MEP. MEP meaning the mini split and the electrical wiring in the back that is not in compliance with the clearances that is required by National Electrical Code. Those have those drawings already have been created by our office. We have a master permit that is currently pulled, and we're going to pull the sub permit into an electrical permit through that sub permit. If you want, I can give you the permit number. But the reason why we have taken so long is because we were trying to do repairs in the living area, and we addressed those deficiencies. And now we're working. Now we're moving on to the rest of the house.
Okay. What I'm more concerned about is pulling the proper permit or after the fact permit with the city. That's my understanding of what the violation is. Is that right, Officer Willis?
Yes.
And Magistrate, if I can just add, this case has been open since May of 2021. And I think as the officer stated, there's not even an application on file with the city. It's well over a year.
Right. So that's what's before me today, is that the door and the mini, what was it?
The mini split.
Right.
Air conditioner.
Yes. So these are the two items that are currently before us. And of course, if you guys are doing, additional work, you need to make sure that you check with the city to see whether or not, you don't need to pull permits for those, for that type of work as well, so that you guys don't have to come back before me or another special magistrate due to non-compliance. So this is what I'm going to do. I will enter an adjudication. I find in favor of the city, find that the violation does exist. I will give you guys, when's the next time I'm here?
January 26th of 2023.
Okay, so that's 60 days. All right, I will give you 60 days. Hopefully by then you guys would have been in compliance, submitted your application so that you can obtain a permit after the fact. If it's not done by the abatement date, I don't have an abatement date. What is the abatement date, guys?
January 12, 2023.
I'm sorry?
January 12, 2023.
Okay, so January 12, 2023, there will be a daily fine amount of $500.
Special magistrate, may I interject just for a moment? I'm just wondering if at all possible, if we can get an earlier abatement date, because they are currently, as he stated, they're currently doing work at the property in which they have obtained permits. So since it's violation,
have or have not?
They have. Yes, they have. So they are currently working, but these items have not taken precedence. I understand if there's a process in which they want to do other things before they get to this, but they can at least submit the permit well before the 60 days is my point.
Ma'am, if I can share my screen, I can show you that the construction documents have been completed already. It's just that we're in the bidding phase of getting a contractor. This is very small work, and they don't want to take it. So that's the other issue that we're presented with. I think 60 days is fair. We would appreciate your majesty. I can share my screen if you want to see the construction documents. They have been made already. They have been created by our office.
The building official wants to chime in. So
thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to let them know. Even though you don't have a contractor, you can still submit into the city, and before you obtain the permit, you hopefully you'll have the contractor at that time. So you can submit without a contractor. It'll just be to be determined the contractor.
Can you just point me what that permit will be? I will have our expediter East of Collins. If that is, I'm sorry, I'm not an expediter. They typically take care of that, but I will reach out to them and get that. Right now, for the front door, we are making the calculations. We had, like as Fernando stated, we removed the stucco to make sure that the installation was in compliance with NOA. So we will appreciate it 60 days if possible.
Okay, Mr. Mora, you're okay with that?
I would like it sooner, but
okay. If you guys want it sooner, let's revisit it in 30 days. Then, what is the abatement date then?
December 2nd.
December 2nd. That's not 30 days.
No.
All right, we're going to keep the time that we gave, January 12, 2023.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Next case.
Item number 59 through 61. We have Officer Shanna Sanders and as well as Ms. Willis. Case number, it's La Plata Life Center, Inc. Case number for item number 59 is CFOB 2022-00158. Item number 60, case number CEZCU 2022-00306. Item number 61, case number is FYBRR 2015-00064. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of March 4th, 2022. Fine set at $500.
Hey, Vanessa Willis, City of North Miami Building and Zoning Officer.
Just a moment. Just a moment. Sorry. Mr. Montanez, I recognize you have your video, but you have to wait until your case is called. So please cooperate with me. Keep yourself muted. Keep your camera off until we recall your case, okay?
He hasn't been sworn in. Was he sworn in?
No, that's a whole different case, Magistrate. This gentleman has been toggling with his. Thank you. Just turn off your camera for now. When you hear your case called, then you can turn on your camera, okay? Thank you.
Mr. Rivera, please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God, please say I do.
I do.
Sir, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Reverend Abraham Rivera. I'm the pastor and the owner of the church that owns the property.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so with regards to case number 59 or item number 59 on the agenda, the business tax receipt, the property was posted on October 26th at 1:40 p.m. And as I checked in the system, there was no business tax receipt on file for the property. I understand that I guess it may have been Pastor Rivera who spoke with the building official. So I'm not sure what that conversation was, but I know that he wanted to interject on this case as well. But as far as the compliance, they have not complied.
So just for clarification, I just want to make sure, Vanessa, you're speaking on, so there's 3 cases. There's a 40-year recertification case for this property. There's also a certificate of use for the location, and then there's a business tax receipt. So Shanna, I understand, is presenting 59 and 60, and then Vanessa, are you going to present 61?
I'll be presenting 61. I'm looking at it, but it folds over to the next page, and so that's how I did that. So I apologize.
All right, so I apologize, Magistrate. I think there was a little confusion just now. Shanna, can you present 59 and 60 regarding the BTR and the CU, and then Vanessa will speak to the 40-year recertification.
Definitely. Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. These cases kind of run together. It's for property address 12495 Northeast 2nd Avenue. The first case is for a certificate of use for not having it. The second, again, goes with it for not having the business tax receipt. Both were originally cited on March 17th, whereas I was doing my normal inspections, noticed the property was had a sign in the front of the business, spoke to the pastor via telephone call. Long story short, we had a conversation then and throughout the past months. No certificate of use and business tax receipt has been obtained over the last couple of years. I have had conversations with the building official regarding different matters, but as of my last reinspection, due to different reasons, no certificate of use and business tax receipt has been obtained at this current time.
And you said a couple of years? How far back are we talking?
I'll let the pastor say for sure, but I know I recently became that officer of this area earlier this year, but I think it was a little bit before COVID. I think March kind of was March, 3 years that we've been in COVID. So I think it's been about 3 years, but Pastor, if you don't mind,
for clarification, I'm sorry, the recertification dates back to 2015, Magistrate. So that would imply that the property would have needed a 40-year recertification. It appears to be the same property owner. So we're dating back at least to that date.
Okay. We have who's going to testify about the 40-year certification?
That would be me, Special Magistrate. And I think, and I saw the pastor's hand for a moment as well. I don't think the church was in that building back in 2015. This violation for the 40-year building recertification was cited back in 2015, but another occupant was inside the building at that time. However, because the violation stays with the property, this is how it rolled over to Pastor Rivera.
Okay. Before I give Pastor Rivera an opportunity, let me hear from Mr. Jean. Officer Jean, you wanted to add something to this conversation?
Yes. Officer Sanders and I, along with Pastor Rivera, we talked. And I met with him, I think, earlier this year to basically, I did a walkthrough of the building just to see the conditions inside. I know they're doing services at another location. I guess it's outside of North Miami, Pastor, that they're holding services, and that they're because of the 40-year, they're not complying with the 40-year. The building is basically vacant. They stopped activity with the construction. So, in regards to the 40-year, it doesn't, pose a threat to life because it's not being occupied. So I just wanted to add that. Also, he emailed me a letter from the contractor because I asked, what's the status of their permit. I believe the permit, they have a permit, but basically construction stopped because of financing. So that's kind of where they're at now. The contractor gave me a letter dated November 11th regarding the status of the church, and also I asked Pastor Rivera to have his electrical engineer basically provide an inspection, even although repairs are needed, but provide us that inspection so that way we can at least have that on file, while hopes that eventually construction will take place and the reports would later be compliant after construction is done. That's all I had to add for Pastor Rivera.
Okay. Pastor?
Yes, thank you all for your time and for your help on this. Just a quick thing. Yeah, we purchased the building in 2018. We finally got permitting in April of 2021, and we had a agreement for financing, and we started demolition inside. And in September 2021, our financing was revoked because we were closed for COVID, so our systems was down. So we were left halfway through with no money. And as far as compliance, we want to comply. I applied for the business tax, but I can't because I can't get an inspection because the building is under construction. The 40-year, the same thing. I've had 2 architects go. I've spoken to people from the city. We can't get an inspector because the building is under construction. So right now we're stuck in this limbo here where I started construction, my financing was gone, and I can't do anything to get these things done. And like I said, the building is vacant. It's not being used. We're paying the mortgage there, but we're paying rent to use another building. We are paying the electric to keep the building lit outside, to keep it looking nice. We're paying maintenance. We're paying mortgage. It looks really nice. It's not being used. And I'm the one who wants to get this done because we're bleeding money out of this. And I wish that I can say by X date this will be done, but what we're doing is we're applying for financing everywhere we are, and it's not something we don't want to comply. I'd pay all the fees if that was necessary to get the taxes, but I spoke to Isaiah Valsim, I spoke to Shanna Sanders. She's been a great help. Mark's been a great help, but there's really no contingency to resolve this. And I understand the city needs to protect itself, but the building is vacant. The city employees can testify to that. It's not being used. We're not using it all. We're updating it. We're keeping it looking nice. It's not an eyesore. And I just don't know what else to do. And this is where we're at. And I wish I can say in 60 days this will be done. But the truth is we're applying for money, and we're not a big corporation. We're a bunch of people who are trying to do this by ourselves, and we got stuck with this COVID shutdown thing. So I'm at your mercy, really. I really don't know what to do. I want to comply. I don't know what to do. And like what Mark said is that at his suggestion, I talked to the architect and I said, look, to the contractor, I said, look, we don't have money, but we'll pay you to renew permits and start doing something as a good faith effort, so the city sees, that we're making effort, but we just don't have the financing.
All right. And the city is seeking?
On behalf of the certificate of use and business tax receipt, I don't mind giving an extension. I don't even mind giving an adjudication with maybe a lengthy abatement date. I do understand, COVID hit everyone. And again, I've been speaking to the pastor for several months, if not almost a year. I do recall this case was heard a few years back. And I believe it was open closed for the very similar reasons. So again, for me, I don't mind giving an extension. And again, I don't mind giving an adjudication and giving a lengthy abatement date until he gets the ball rolling with construction going back on. I did see an email, but I didn't really get a chance to look at it to see what the contractor was stating, and I did point him into the direction of Mark for those things. So, again, if Mark could maybe say what the contract states, as in, the contractor stated, I don't know if it stated he's going to start work a month, 2 months, 3 months. Again, I don't know, but I'm okay with an extension or a lengthy abatement date.
Okay. Unfortunately, what this does is I can enter an adjudication and I can give you 90 days and come back in 90 days and see where we are. But I have to, not necessarily have to, but just to make sure that folks do what they need to do and keep the ball running, I usually issue a daily fine amount that I will address once this matter is recalled, back in 90 days and see where we are and what progress has been made on the case. But it would just be, another fee on the church that's already, seems like it's already burdened with a mortgage and rent. So I can only imagine. But at some point, there's got to be a decision made, right? We cannot remain in limbo that as we've been for the past, year, based on the testimony that I'm hearing from both officers. I'm happy to hear again from the building official. If you have any idea in terms of, what we need to try to move this case forward, if you have any suggestions.
Yeah, I was thinking because if he provides, even though the inside of the building is good, Pastor Rivera, if you were to provide us with a 40-year recertification, with the condition of the building now, we would deny it, but I believe that gives you an additional 90 days to bring a completed 40 year. So that you by doing that would give you additional time with trying to comply with the 40-year on the building department side. But we need a report that says, the status, you could, on the structural could say, the building's gutted, and whatever the engineer feels that he needs to state in the report. And we'll take that, and that'll be kind of the initial portion of your 40-year submittal in order to, so that way we could return back and said, your 40 years denied, based on such and such, and that'll give you additional time to bring us a 40-year that's approved. So we can.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, then let's do that. Try to do it, before those 90 days, before you have to come back here, at least the officer can report that this is where you are. So, sir, as I indicated, I will enter an adjudication, giving you 90 days, and we will revisit it in 90 days. If there is no progress, if we're still exactly in the same place that we are today, I can tell you there will be a daily fine amount of $500. I don't want to have to do that because I know that you are already burdened with, like I said, with a mortgage and rent. And so please make, the best efforts to work with the officers to try to progress this case, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next case.
Item number 62, Lisa Lee, Inc., Officer Tamara Petit. Case number is CEFLR 2022-00198.
I have a Jerome Lee. Is Maria Lee, are you here on behalf of this property?
I believe so.
Maria Lee, are you there? Okay.
Yes, can you hear me?
I can.
Maria Lee, we can't see you.
All right. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, sir.
Okay, unmute.
Please raise your right hand, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. Please raise your right hand.
My name is Jerome Lee, and I'm here with the owner, my mom,
Maria Lee. Very well. Thank you.
Can you guys raise your right hand?
Raise your right hand, Mom.
Yes.
You too, sir, if you plan to give testimony.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Raise your right hand as well, sir.
It's raised.
Oh, thank you. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God, please say I do.
I do.
I do. All right. Thank you. Okay. 1 second. Let's allow the officer to present her case first.
Good
and I'll give you
morning.
an opportunity to respond.
Good morning, Code Compliance Officer Tamara Petit. This is a first-time offense. Lisa Lee Inc., address 13880 Northeast 6th Avenue. On April 13, 2022, I did see online that, they failed to renew a business tax receipt. And upon my reinspection, the final reinspection, they still weren't in compliance.
Okay. Guys, you know that you need to apply for your business tax receipt.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Please get that done. Okay.
Can I say something, Your Honor?
Sure.
Yes, I have. I tried to register and I get that application online through the state Florida license. I have to get that non-transient license first before I can comply with the city. That I have complied with one side, but I need to get the other side done based on what the code enforcement officer told me. That is in the process because I couldn't do it online, so I had to mail it in. I mailed it in yesterday, and I'm waiting for their response. And once that's taken care of, I will respond immediately down to North Miami and comply.
All right. Okay. Based on the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Enter an adjudication. You said you just mailed that in yesterday?
Yes, but I just received that letter from the city referenced the violation last week. It's not like I received it a month ago. I just received that letter.
Okay.
I've always.
All right. So I'll give you an abatement date of 1/12/23. 1/12/23. If we're not issues not resolved by the abatement date, sir, there will be a daily fine amount of $150.
That's fine, Your Honor.
All right, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I'm going to go ahead and call item number 39 through 40, Gumo Corporation. Case number CEFOB 202200162. And item number 40, case number CZCU 202200317. The officer is Aaron Barber.
Victor Montanez, it is now your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully he still has his camera. Victor, are you there?
I'll mute. Okay. I'm here. Yay. Okay. Good morning, everyone. And I apologize for all the cyber issues.
No problem.
Please raise your
Swear in,
hand,
please.
sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you
I
God,
do.
please say I do.
I do.
Sir, what is your relationship to the property? Your full name and relationship to the property?
My name is Victor Montanez, and I am the CFO of the tenant. I'm representing the tenant on this case.
Got it. Thank you, sir. Okay.
Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance. The first case, these are both new cases. First case is for failure to obtain the business tax receipt, and that is for Alta Gama Grill, which is in the Gumo Corporation Plaza. This case was opened in March of 2022, and as of the final recheck date, there has been no compliance. Would you like me to read for the second case as well?
Yes, please.
Second case is for the Alta Gama Grill and Lounge failure to obtain the certificate of use. Again, case was opened on March of 2022, and as of the final recheck date, they have not obtained their CU or their certificate of use or their business tax receipt.
Okay. So what's going on?
Okay, the entire package was delivered to the city, was submitted to the city, I believe on the 15th of this month, 2 days, like 3 days ago. Proof of that is that we got the temporary liquor license, which would not have been approved if this package of all these documents have not been submitted and signed off by the city of North Miami. So I'm waiting for, I don't understand why it's not in the system yet. It should be in the system because everything has been submitted.
You said what date that was submitted?
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe it was submitted between the 15th and the 16th of this month.
And Officer Barber, you're saying you're not showing any of that?
No, I'm in contact with Mr. Montanez often. He does reach out, to let me know where they're at with different issues that have gone on at the property. They do have an open violation that's already been before the magistrate for building without a permit, and I don't know whether or not that might be holding up the process, but I did check the system when Mr. Montanez and I spoke yesterday. I did check, and it's still not. They're still not
going on.
Yes, ma'am.
Thinking if I should just table it for 30 days to see if it's a glitch in the system. Why it's not updated. You said it was signed off on, Mr. Montanez?
Yes, ma'am. Without the signature from the city of Miami as received these documents, the county would have never issued my temporary liquor license. So my support that the paperwork was submitted and signed off on is the actual, and I apologize that I didn't upload the temporary, I wanted to upload the temporary license that it was issued for me from the county. But that's, I'm trying to follow the process step by step. And the legal license office told me that without that signature from the city, which was obtained again between the 15th and 16th, they wouldn't have been able to issue my temporary liquor license.
Is that about right, Officer Barber?
I'm not familiar with the process with the state with the liquor license. I do know that regardless of the status, I would like to we would like to make sure that the business is not in operation until they do have everything.
Absolutely not.
If I can add, Magistrate, if I can add, I just want to note on behalf of the officer that the cases have been open since March of this year. He's already occupying the space without a certificate of use from the city, so he's already taken possession of the location and is working in terms of how we prefer to do business, a little backwards in that regard. So we would ask for an adjudication, and if he needs more time, I think we're okay with that.
Yes. Thank you, Crystal.
All right. Based on the evidence presented, I do find that the violation does exist. I find in favor of the city. Enter an adjudication. Sir, I am going to I can't do 30 days because with the holidays and December being right around the corner, I have to go to January 12th. But what I would also suggest to you is to send a copy of the documents to Officer Barber so that she can have it, because she has the power to remove the stuff from the docket. But if it's not resolved by the abatement date, sir, there will be a daily fine amount of $250. Okay, and you do understand that you're not supposed to occupy and continue to conduct business until such time that you have obtained the proper licenses. Okay?
Absolutely.
All right, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much. Everybody have a great day.
Thank you.
We're going to proceed with item number 76. We have Wilner Perriott, case number FYBRR 20190009. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of December 14, 2021. Fine set at $250. And the officer is Gary Beswick. Vanessa Willis will present the case.
I have a Rochelle and looks like Wilner here. Rochelle, are you accompanied? I see another person with the same last name.
My dad is on too, but I'll be speaking. He's just following.
Please raise your right hand, Rochelle. Please solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Please state your full name again, ma'am, please, and your relationship to the property.
Rochelle Perot, property owner.
Okay, good morning. Vanessa Willis, Building and Zoning Officer for the City of North Miami. This particular case was opened on July 10th, 2019 for the 40-year building recertification. The property was posted on October 26th at 12:22, and to date, there has been no submittal of the 40-year building recertification, so they're not in compliance.
All right. Ms. Farrell?
Yes, so we're in the process of, we're in construction right now. We're actually almost done. My contractor is getting ready to, file for an inspection so the electrical can come so we can be able to get the power and stuff like that on. We were just waiting for the electrical contractor to come in and do a last run through before we call for inspection. He did say sometime next week he would be calling for that. But we're literally at the ending stages. The last time I was on, they had given me some time so I could try to get everything together. And that's what we've been doing ever since. But we're literally almost at the finish line. And that's what's stopping us from getting the 40-year inspection. I'm sorry, because we're in the process of building construction.
All right. Since this matter it was adjudicated, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So let's, we're going to give you some time. Let's reset this for the January hearing.
Building official.
Building official wants to chime in. Go ahead.
Yes, Mayor Jean, building official.
Yes, sir.
Also, I want the applicants to understand, basically the 40-year when it's due, whether the building needs repair or not, it still should be submitted. Because I think a lot of people have a misconception that they need to repair first.
Yeah.
And submit a clean report.
Yeah.
So, I want to make sure that we're clear on that. Submit when the 40 years due, submit the report, whether it needs repair, electrical, structural, then we'll give you a letter stating that denied, you need to such and such repairs are needed. Then you go forward and go through those repairs to clean up, then submit a clean report.
I didn't know that. Honestly, I didn't know that because we've been in contact with Gary Beswick as well. And, every time we were supposed to do the 40-year, he said, well, they're still in construction, so we have to wait. So I know that now. I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
And Magistrate, I want to just add also, this case has been open since 2019. So I believe that these individuals have appeared before various magistrates multiple times, and the item continues just to be tabled. So I just wanted to put that on the record.
Okay. All right. Ms. Perot, you heard what the building official says. So I know I've given you 60 days, but you don't need to wait those 60 days to get the building officials the 40-year certification or documentation that they're requesting. Like he said, the work doesn't have to be completed before you submit for 40 years.
Okay.
So go ahead and do that, and then we will revisit it on in 60 days. You heard that the city pointed out that this matter has been ongoing for some time. What they're trying to say is that it's time for us to issue the fines, basically to, get this thing resolved. And so I will take that under advisement when we come back in 60 days. So that's putting you on notice to, do what you need to do before the hearing. Okay.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Have a good one.
You do the same.
We currently have 5 attendees in the queue, and none of them are responding as to which case they're here on behalf.
All right, so Wilmer Perot is not that case. We just heard it, so we'll remove Yasner Ferrero. I'm sorry, you all can speak. Can you let me know what property you're here on behalf of? Emmanuel Valias, what property are you here on behalf of? Marilena Applebaum, Maria Martinez, please advise what property you're here on behalf of. Otherwise, we'll move on. We'll assume that you're here spectating and we'll move on. Rafael Rodriguez and Yasser Ferrero, which cases are you here on behalf of? Marilena, what property are you here on behalf of?
On behalf of the case, the property, it's 12275 Northeast 19th Avenue.
Hello? Yeah.
Okay. Emmanuel Valias, what property are you here on behalf of?
CND Family Bakery, 131 Nord-Est 7e Avenue.
13120 Northwest 17th Ave. That's, can officers please verify if these properties are on the agenda? Maria, okay, turn west, sir, please. Thank you. Maria Martinez, what property are you here on behalf of?
I
have a few of them are putting their addresses in the chat as well.
Okay.
All right.
Number 15?
Yeah.
The first one?
All right, and then a few of them have put their addresses in the chat.
The man was number 15. The lady was number 1.
I believe Marlena is for case number 1 and case number 2. 12275 Northeast 19th
All right, so let's call that, please.
Item number 1 and 2, 123 Eddie DCO LLC, case number CEFOB 2022000089, and item number 2, case number CEZCU 2022000240, and the officer is Jonathan Lemestre.
Okay. Marilena, if you can, if you can enable your audio and video, please. Maria will call your case next. If you're on the agenda.
Perfect.
Madam, please. Armin.
Sorry. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please say I do.
Yes, I do. I do.
All right, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
My name is Marilena Applebaum. I'm the owner of the property. The name of the corporation is 123 Edificio LLC.
My name is Lisa Garrido. I work with Marilena Applebaum, and I've assisted her in the process.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Co-Compliance Officer Jonathan Lemestre, and this case is being heard for the first time. On January 3rd, 2022, I opened a notice of violation for the property for not having their business tax receipt and their certificate of use. As of the final reinspection day, no BTR, no CUs on file, and no applications on file as well.
Okay. Guys, what's going on?
There should be an application on file since September. I think I have a number. It starts with MU, correct?
We, Your Majesty, and dear Jonathan, we went to the city several times. We have a recertificate occupant. I mean, in certificate of occupancy, and we thought it was enough. Since 2015 on, exactly. And we didn't know that we need all this information. Of course, we start working right away. Since September, we applied. We've been helped by everyone in the city, Miami City. Everybody's super helpful and nice. So they lead us. And we are just stuck on the DERM application. We applied, we did everything we have to do. We even called several times. We go probably bi-weekly to the city of North Miami, and Isaiah is his name, no?
Isaiah.
Isaiah,
He actually helped us go into the system. He said that we have all the paperwork that says it's needed from the fire department, her ID from Sunbiz, everything that's said on the requirement. He told us to go in and log in through the system. First, we went through the wrong place. Then he showed us. That's where I said we have a process number that starts with MUA. That's when we went into DERM. They told us we should receive an email with requirements. The last time I went was 2 days ago. Same thing. You should receive an email. So I send the DERM department an email to say, look, we just need to know, how do we finish? Today, I was actually able to get into because Isaiah told me, try logging into the DERM. What it says there is that we need to show our water bill. Our water bill is up to date. We have the balance right now is the next balance for this month is due on the 27th. I can't find where to upload that document because it says that's what we need to submit to DERM. But I've gone all through that website and I don't know where to submit that water bill. It also talks about some kind of permit for some kind of reconstruction or something. We're not doing any reconstruction. Those are the two things that ask if you're under construction or reconstruction, which we're not, and a water bill. So I guess we're stuck on what we really need to do and where we need to provide it.
We're gonna show you the application on DERM.
It says September.
So we would recommend that you guys follow up with the zoning office to get all your questions answered in relationship to what you do next.
We have gone. The last time I went was on Tuesday. And as constructive criticism, really, I'm humbled. It went and they tried to help me, but I couldn't figure it because where they send me to is that website. And I go to the website.
Unfortunately, it's just not our area of expertise. We don't have the information. It's really going to be something that you're going to have to circle back with them on. I apologize. I wish I can give you more information. With regard to the application, Code Officer, can you confirm whether or not there's an application submitted for this property?
There is no application on file. I'm checking right now. There's nothing on file.
All right, so actually it appears as though there's some things in the county that they're working on that they're going to need in order to be able to obtain, or it shouldn't stop them from applying with the city, but it sounds like it looks like they are working. The city would ask for an adjudication and that you would give them perhaps 60 days.
Can I ask something so I'm clear on where I have to apply? Because I went into the system.
We can follow up with you, ma'am, as soon as the magistrate gives her ruling. We can give you. We can do our best to direct you to who you need to speak with.
Okay, perfect.
I just want to be clear, Officer Lemestre, you're saying that you're looking at the system now and there's no application on file for either the BTR or the CU, correct?
Not that I see. No, ma'am.
Okay, so it appears that there. What is it that you're holding up, Miss?
I'm going to show you.
We have the application, and part of the application
here. Yeah, this application. Look, see, since September.
Okay, does your application starts with MUA?
Yeah.
Yes, we have the number.
No. I'm asking Officer Lemestre.
Oh, sorry.
I don't see anything that starts with a MUA in our system.
Okay.
No, the MUA, that's a confusion. I'm sorry that let me speak for a second. MUA, as I understand, it's an application for DERM, which is a must for this application.
Okay.
For magistrate. which we apply and we took, and we cannot follow because of them. Actually, we called Mr. Jonathan Lemaestre this morning, and we explained him exactly what is going on. And he was super nice and helpful, like everyone in the city. And he told us, yes, it's taking longer. I mean, Durham is taking longer than usual. And for us, it's important to finish with this because we are very responsible and we have to have everything on record. So believe us, it's our responsibility to do it, and we will appreciate the 60 days. Hopefully they give it to us. So in the 60 days, we can finish with this. We want to have everything in order, and we have everything else in order as well.
Okay. Mr. Jean, did you want to add something? I saw you popped in.
I was gonna actually put my email on the chat. I was trying to put it in the right place. Like if they're having trouble getting into Durham, I possibly can try to get a telephone number. They can try to reach out to someone there.
That would be great.
Okay.
I'll put my email in the chat. I'm just trying to have trouble exactly who to send the chat to. I don't know.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Wonderful. Based on the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Enter an adjudication. I will give you guys 60 days within which to resolve the violation with an abatement date of 1/12/23. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, that will be a daily fine amount of $150. Okay, good luck to you guys.
Thank you.
Get in touch with Mr. Officer Jean and trying to get the paperwork done, okay?
We're going to do that right now.
All right. Awesome.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right, item number 15 and 17, the officer is Shanna Sanders. It's for 131 Sunrise Plaza LLC, case number CEFLR 2021-00087. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of July 8, 2022. Fine set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment. And for item number 17, case number CEZCU 2021-00135. This case was also found guilty with an abatement date of July 8, 2022. Fine set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment.
Who's here on behalf of these items?
Manuel Velius.
Okay. Is it not, they're not the same, 16, 18?
No, different,
It's a plaza, so it's two different businesses in the plaza.
Got it. Okay.
All right, and Creole interpreter, are you there? Because I do believe he was speaking Creole.
Hi, yes, I'm here.
All right, can you enable your audio and video? Oops. I'm sorry.
Is it Mr. Valiers?
Yes.
Okay, sir, we can't see you. Turn your video on, please.
Nous pas avoir non, Monsieur Valéus. Ouvrez vidéo là, s'il vous plaît.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God, you say I do.
Est-ce que vous jurez solennellement que tout témoignage va bailler pendant la procédure ça, c'est la vérité et seulement la vérité? Que bon Dieu vienne en aide? Dis oui.
Yes, I do.
All right. Sir, your full name and relationship to the property.
Monsieur, dis-nous tout nom et puis qui relation gain avec propriétaire.
Oh, nom c'est Emmanuel Valise.
What this email to? You can put your hand.
Oh, c'est manager CND Family Bakery.
All right.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. Two cases for 13120 Northwest 7th Avenue for Family Bakery and Restaurant. These cases were originally cited September of 2021. They've been back and forth between the city, between Durham, as per providing documentation for everything that was needed. As of my last reinspection date, compliance has not been met. The violation still remains. No certificate of use and or business tax receipt has been obtained at that time.
All right. Please translate.
Sure. And I apologize. Can you please repeat the address for me?
It is 13120 Northwest 7th Avenue.
Thank you. C'est Shana Sanders qui c'est un officier pour et réglementation. Et dossier ça, c'est concernant espace qui est dans 131-20 Nord-Ouest 7e Avenue. C'est, alors, citation initiale là, t'es faite c'est pour une family bakery.
Yeah.
Donc, cette citation initiale là, t'es faite en septembre 2021.
Yeah.
Et côté que dossier ça, t'es fait aller venir et dans le bureau et ville là avec Dom. Et pour capable bailler document avec tout ça qui est nécessaire. Et puis dans dernier vérification que m'était fait et nous toujours pas en règlement. Et donc nous toujours pour qu'on gagne certificat d'utilisation avec et reçu et tax business là.
Problème qui gagne naturellement c'est contracteur moi qui malade. Moi c'est maladie était à l'hôpital. Docteur dit pas qu'à travail, me permis me faire tout ça yo. Docteur dit pas qu'à travail, ça fait il beaucoup fait déjà.
All right, so the problem we're encountering right now is that my contractor is currently sick. He was hospitalized, and his doctor said he couldn't work because he was sick. And I have all my permits to do all that already.
Anyone else want to chime in?
I'm looking here. He's saying he has all of his permits for what else? Because I'm showing the only thing that was holding up the process, from what I recall, was the grease trap.
Et alors, on dit que vous avez un permis pour qui ça encore? Parce que seul ça moi qui était by retard, c'était ramassage graisse là.
Yeah. J'ai permis pour faire grease shop là. C'est contracteur malade puis fait. Bon, m'pa connaît parce que malade docteur dit pas qu'à travail qu'on est là, il y a ben un petit temps au soit puis café. M'pa connaît si m'ta fait certificat sans permis grease shop là, m'pa connaît.
Well, yes, I have the permit for the grease trap. Now the contractor is sick and the doctor said they cannot work. That's why it can be done. Now, I don't know if I can, get the certificate of use without having, the grease trap thing done.
No, you can't obtain that. What I would ask magistrate, I mean, I understand that the contractor is sick at this time, but this has been a violation that's been going on since September of 2021. Actually, it was prior to that. This was brought to my attention post-COVID, or when COVID first hit. So we're looking at almost 2 years of this violation existing. We've given numerous extensions. The business is still open and operational. I mean, I hate to hear that anyone is sick or under the weather, but without any time frame and with the business still being open, I move forward to have these adjudicated and or fines ratified.
All right. Please translate.
Non, et normalement, ou pas capable de faire certificat d'utilisation sans que ça fait ramassage graisse là pas réglé. Mais normalement, moi, comprendre que le contracteur est malade, mais par contre, ça, c'est, m'a clarifier que ça, c'est un dossier qui est ouvert depuis septembre 2021. Et lui-même là avant même, parce que ça, moi, j'ai remarqué lui depuis avant, alors, dans le commencement, et Covid, donc, son bagage qui est en 2 ans. Donc, nous avons plusieurs extensions déjà, mais rien est pas fait. Donc, et si nous pas gagné un temps spécifique et pour ça fait, et bon, bah, m'raille apprendre et tant que pour un monde malade ou bien un monde et non souffrance quelconque, mais malheureusement, m'a pas obligé demander et madame et magistrat pour lui capable de faire un jugement sur ça.
OK. Monsieur gain $8,500 nan men deja pou fè travail la. Ke ve di moun bagay lot ko bon ko, mta agè l'autre moun. Parce tout dossier nan men yoye, mpa ka fanyen ankor. Mda mdan de bon chance pour le monsieur bagay ka fè travail la, pi fè travail la pou mwen. Parce que bagay ko konye la pou mba yon l'autre moun pou mba job la.
Okay, but the guy already has $8,500 to do the work, and I don't have any money right now to get someone else to do it. So I would ask for to get a chance until he's able to do it, because I don't have any money to get someone else to do it right now.
My understanding, Mr. Valiers, and I vaguely remember this case. I think this case has been before me. I sympathize, with you and the fact that your contractor is sick. Now, we don't know what his illness is. We don't know how long it's going to take him to recuperate. But the issue is, my understanding from the officer's testimony is that even though you don't have the business tax receipts or your certificate of you continue to operate a business. And so, I can't leave this case wide open and say until such time that your contractor gets better and he can do the work, then this case was just going to sit there, while you continue to operate, and then, without the proper permits. So I have to do something to move this case along. You understand? I can't continue, or the city, not so much myself. I obviously I can wait, but the city wants something to happen. If it's the grease trap that's keeping you from obtaining, your tax receipts or your certificate of use, you may have to employ someone else to get that done. You understand? And so I have to close this case. I have to ratify the daily fee so that this thing can, so we can move on. And I'm sorry, Mr. Mackinson, I'm rambling on and giving you an opportunity to translate.
Ok, donc, M. Valiers, moi songe que dossier ça, il était paraît devant déjà. Et sincèrement, moi sympathiser avec vous, avec le fait que le contracteur est malade là, tout ça. Mais nous pas connaît qui maladie il gagne, et nous pas connaît tout combien de temps la prend pour lui refaire. Et mais problème là, c'est que Jean officier en témoigné là, c'est que malgré au pas gagné reçu taxe business là avec certificat d'utilisation, business là toujours fonctionner, donc ou toujours opérer lui. Donc moi pas qu'à quitter et dossier ça ouvrir sans que nous pas tant que pour jondi jusqu'à ce que mon nanta fait mieux pour lui faire travail là, parce que nous pas connait combien de temps ça prend. Et sinon dossier a juste là, et puis business là a continuer à opérer sans que ou pas gagner et permis nécessaire. Donc dans cas ça moi obligé prendre une décision sur ça, moi obligé et faire un genre pour moi ratifier et amende et qui peut compter chaque jour, parce que nous pas qu'à quitter, et parce que bureau l'état lui-même, bureau vilain lui-même il a besoin et il y a une décision qui prend, et ça fait longtemps depuis et ça et c'est à attendre. Donc m'a pas obligé prendre une décision pour nous ratifier une amende sur l'océan, parce que faut qu'il ferme.
Le monsieur il relativement bah connaît il dit relativement il face il retourne la Kaili, il va à l'hôpital encore. Il dit pas à l'hôpital encore, bon bah connaît on te parle avec Mathieu avant de venir dans côte là, il dit pas connaît mais il a aller bon vent puis il a fait travail là. On t'a demandé officier puis bonne chance, on voit. Puis bonne chance on voit, bah c'est il connaît comment bagaille au dehors, on voit, bah ça yo pour me faire travail là.
Well, I spoke with him. He's doing a little better now. He told me that he was sent home. He's no longer in the hospital, and he's currently at home doing a little better. I don't really know how long it's gonna take him to be able to do the work, but I would ask for the officer to give me a chance because you know how things are going out there, and I would just need a chance to see if we can, you know, give him some time to do the work.
All right, Mr. Valius, this is what I'm going to do. Because typically when I ratify a fine, I usually have it retroactive to the date, to the abatement date. In your case, that would be going back to July. So what I will do is I will ratify the daily fine amount, and it starts today. Okay, that's the only break that I'm giving you. But sir, $250, that's $500 because you have two matters before me. So that starts to accumulate today. And let me tell you, that's going to add up very quickly. And so again, you know, you need to decide for yourself and for your business if you're going to wait for this contractor to get well, or if you're going to hire somebody new to help you get this thing resolved, right? But basically, that's my decision. Good luck to you, sir.
Bon, Monsieur Valius, ça m'a fait parce que généralement, le moins ratifié yon amende, et généralement, li commence à compter à partir de date que déliant t'es rentré et dans dossier et dans cas parlant ça t'a commencé à partir de juillet. Mais ça m'a fait m'a ba en chance avec ça et m'a ratifié li quand même, mais l'a commencé à partir de jeudi. Et donc c'est $250 non, et alors c'est $500 pardon, parce que c'est deux dossiers qui devant moi. Donc faut que gérer ça parce que l'a commencé à compter et l'a empile est bien rapide. Donc c'est eux même qui pour décider pour tête pour business si c'est l'autre monde pour chercher pour joindre pour faire travail là, faut que gérer ça bien rapide.
OK.
C'est une décision que ça que me prend.
Mais combien de jours bon?
And how many days are you giving me?
There's no other days. The fines have been ratified, which means that each day that goes by that you don't do the work, you're accumulating this fine.
Non, pas gain plus jour non, parce que amende l'enjam jolan li gen ratifié, ça veut dire à partir de aujourd'hui même. Chaque jour qui passe que travail l'en pas fait et que ça qui pour fait l'en pas fait et amende l'en pas accumulé et c'est plus qu'on va gain pour payer.
OK, thank you very much. OK, merci beaucoup.
OK, thank you so much.
OK, merci beaucoup.
I'm going to call him right now. Thank you.
All right, sir.
D'accord, monsieur.
Item number 72, Stephanie Alvarez, case number CEBPR 2021-0021. The officer is Shanna Sandage.
Did you say 72?
Yes.
Hey, Ms. Alvarez, if you can join the meeting.
Please raise your right hand.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Please raise your right hand.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Can you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Please state your full name and relationship to the property.
Stephanie Alvarez, and I'm the owner.
Thank you, ma'am.
Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. This case was originally opened by our code coordinator at St. Louis on April 2021, whereas she originally cited the property owner for property address 160 Northwest 121 Street for changing out of a door and a couple of windows. Throughout the process, the property owner and her contractor has submitted an application to the city for the windows and the doors, but after or when the permit was submitted, they made a revision and or made an amendment to the application and decided to do an addition and or a conversion to the property. There has been many denials, many revisions made over the past year and a half. As of my last reinspection, which was November 3rd, the application has been submitted, but they have been denied. The last revision or denial was made back in July. At my last reinspection, nothing has moved in or has happened with the application since that time. So per my conversation with the property owner is, I wanted to move this case a little forward. I will state we have had a conversation since then. We spoke actually, I think it was yesterday or Tuesday. She did bring to my attention that on the 9th of this month, the contractor has finally picked up the plans and made revisions. I do see on the computer that they have been submitted back to the city with whatever, the city or the building department was asking them to revise. I would like this case to be adjudicated just as well as the other one. I don't mind giving, possibly a 60 to 90 day extension.
Shanna, can you move your mic a little bit away from your mouth? Yeah.
Is that better?
Yes, thank you.
I don't mind giving an extension possibly for 60 to 90 days, seeing that revisions were made and it's going to take time for the building department to look at the plans. But I would like, and I'm trying to look at this case, I would like at least an adjudication to be on file, because I'm seeing over the past year we've given several extensions but have not actually adjudicated and or heard the case. This is the first time we're actually hearing it at a magistrate hearing. So I'll again ask for an adjudication and ask for maybe 60 to 90 days. But while I have Stephanie on Zoom, she can give testimony as to why it's taking so long, as to what's going on, and what's her insight as to what I'm not seeing happening with this case.
Ms. Alvarez?
I'm sorry. Okay, can I go now?
Yes.
So yes, unfortunately, this has been an ongoing process. That's a very frustrating process just in general with my contractor, with just the back and forth between the city and the contractor and just the revisions and everything. So yes, unfortunately, there was a gap of no action going on with like the code officer said in July. Basically, there was a FEMA appraisal or something that was missing, and I was trying to there was a lot going on during the summer, so I was trying to find, in between trying to, my personal life things happening, I was trying to find that appraiser, and I found it. They did it, and then I submitted it to the contractor, but I don't know why they take so long to submit it back, because there's other things I guess they had to revise. So he finally submitted it, like I said, last week, like she said, and it's just been, I'm really hoping this time it goes through. I've tried even calling the office and the building permits and saying maybe if I just submit a permit, just the windows and the doors itself, and just to take it away from this, because I think the portion that's taking forever is the addition part and just everything else. But they're like, well, it's kind of too late. It's already included in it, this and that. And I'm just like, okay. So at this point, I don't know what else to do. I don't know if I could just do that. Maybe if I could just do an application with the windows and the, just to separate it again. But I really don't know what to do, because I'm frustrated, because like I said, I want this to be clear, because, I don't think it should have lasted this long, but unfortunately, because of, I don't know. Like, this is my first time that this happening. I have no idea what goes on with communication with contractors in the city and everything. And it's just, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm open to suggestions of how to move this along. My contractor turned it in, and I'm just worried that it's going to come back tonight again for something. And then it's, like I said, probably the part, I think that the window and the door part has been approved, I believe, but there's just the other parts to it that's like, because the permit is together, I guess, with everything else, that's what's making it not move along. So I don't know if there's a way of, if the window and door part is approved, then is there a way to just go with that instead of having to, wait for the whole thing to be approved? I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if that's possible.
I'm not, able to assist you. I'm not able to answer any of your questions. You're happy to, you can reach out to Officer Sanders, or you can reach out to the building official, Mr. Jean.
We didn't need him, Madam Magistrate. We'll defer her to call the office over there with all of her questions.
Okay.
You can.
So basically, you can reach out to building officials. You can go down, and they can explain the process to you and what the next steps are, and if you need to separate the windows and doors from the other additions that you and your engineer or contractors have added. But at this juncture, I do find that the violation does exist. I will enter an adjudication in favor of the city. I will give you 60 days, because I'm curious to see where we are on this. So I will give you an abatement date of 1/12/2023. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $500.
Okay.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Item number 74 and 75 for Vanessa Willis. It's Waterstone Capital Holdings, LLC. Case number MHVIO 2020000129. And item number 75, Waterstone Capital Holdings, case number RCCOR 20200014, previously found guilty with an abatement date of February 4th, 2022. Fine set at $750.
Okay, Vanessa Willis, City of North Miami Building and Zoning Officer. The property was posted on October.
Give me 1 second.
I'm sorry.
Who's present here?
Do I have Yasser here for this property? Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, Yasser, if you can join the meeting, please. If you can enable audio and video, please.
Okay, I'm here.
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in these proceedings shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Please say I do.
I do.
Sir, please state your full name and relationship to the property.
I'm Yasser Ferreira. I work for Waterstone Capital, the owner of the property.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Officer Willis.
Okay, Vanessa Willis, City of North Miami, Building and Zoning Officer. For the first case, item number 74, both properties were posted on October 26, 2022 at 12:56 p.m. The violation MHVIO 2020-00129 was to obtain permits for interior and exterior alterations and renovations, windows and upgrades. That was in progress back in April 2020 when Gary Beswick did the physical inspection of the property. However, at this time, there are no permits in the system for those items, so they are not in compliance.
Okay. Let's start with those. Sir?
Yes.
Okay, this case has been open since 2020. Where are we
Okay.
with the permits?
I submit all the drawings, which took the first round of revisions, like 6 months. And after that, they give me all the corrections. I brought them back to corrections, and then most of them approved already, which I think it was like 5 of the officers, plumbing, mechanical, electrical, zoning, engineer, flood. Everybody has approved it. The only thing that I'm missing from engineer, I think, is 8995 Miami-Dade water and sewer form, which is already being submitted. We're just waiting for them to give it to us so I can take it to the city. And structural plans, which I already submitted on Monday. They already have it. They probably even looking at it right now. And what else? And then as built, that Gary asked me for it, and it's been already. It's on the engineer is working on it. They already did the inspection of the property. We bought the property as is. We went to the city. That's how everything started. The property was abandoned for a long time, and the city didn't have any records at all of that property. So after that, we tried to do the recoupancy, and then they start seeing all the the changes that the property has. But everything's being submitted. They already approved some of it. It's only things, and I think it's gonna be approved in probably a couple of weeks.
Are you System Officer Willis about what has been submitted and what has been approved?
There is a permit that was applied for on April 5th, 2022 for garage conversion and interior renovations. But other than that, I don't see any other permit. So that's probably what he's speaking to. But the violation was written in 2020 and we're in 2022. So I just, trying to get an adjudication of guilt, and then we give him some time to comply. And hopefully by the time his time is up, he will have been in full compliance or close to it.
Yes, I only need a few months. I probably not even a month to finish, with everything. And we also got permits for windows, and which already been inspected.
I saw that. That's true.
Yeah, and the fence is also, in compliance too. So, we're working as fast as we can. Everybody. I know you guys have a lot of work too. So.
All right.
The property was abandoned for a long, long time. There was no record at all in North Miami. That's why.
Okay. Based on the evidence presented, I do find that the violation still exists. Find in favor of the city entering adjudication. Just so that we can monitor the progress of this case, because it has been open for 2 years now. I'm going to give you 60 days. So the next hearing date, that's going to be in January with an abatement date of 1/12/23. Okay. I know you indicated that you have recently submitted some documents.
Structural, yeah. Okay.
And so let's see where we are with those plans, and abatement date 1/12/23 and daily fine amount of $750.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That's all I need.
Yes, you have another case, don't we?
The other one's for recoupancy. So if I don't have the permit, I cannot do a recoupancy.
But what you should do is come in to apply for the penalty, at least the penalty item, because that one is going to be $330. So you would go ahead and pay that. And once the permits are final, you can let us know, hey, my permits have been finalized, and we'll go ahead and schedule the inspection.
I thought I misunderstand Gary then. Sorry, because I could have applied for that a long time ago.
Yeah, because your abatement date, the date to comply was February 4th, 2020, and the fine was set at $750.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So basically,
tomorrow I'll be there for sure.
Okay, because if I abated today, that $350 just turned into $1,000 and change.
Please.
You understand? And that's what I am inclined to do because this thing has been ongoing for so long.
Long time. Yeah.
So I'm going to trust you that you're going to make the payment tomorrow. So I will abate it today
I'll be there for sure.
or tomorrow.
Tomorrow I'll be there.
I'm trying to make sure that the clerk understands what I
7
just
o'clock.
said.
I'll be there.
7:30.
Madam Clerk,
7:30.
did you hear me? I will ratify. I will ratify the daily fine starting tomorrow.
Good.
So if he's not in to make the payment like he's supposed to, then he's going to start accumulating that $750.
I'll be there. Don't worry.
Okay.
Noted.
All right. Thank you, sir. There's one more case. There's someone here, Maria Alicia Martinez.
He doesn't have a case, sorry to interrupt.
Maria doesn't have a case. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Maria?
Grace.
Maria, what property are you here on behalf of?
Yes, I'm here.
What's your address?
The address is 12105 Northeast 11th Place, 306.
Just one moment while we take a look.
Okay.
Any of the code officers, do you recognize this case?
What was the address? 12125? What did she say? What was the address?
12105 Northeast 11th Place, apartment 306.
Ma'am, there's no case pending for that address currently.
Okay, the case number is CEBPR 2022-00488.
That was closed.
That case is closed in the system. There's no need for you.
So we apologize, ma'am. The case was closed. Whose case was that?
Jonathan.
Okay.
The case is closed for compliance, okay? We apologize about not notifying you.
Okay,
thank you. Have a good day. Magistrate, if it's okay, can we do it at this time? There's no additional, no one else here on behalf of any other properties. So all the other cases are unrepresented. Can we take a 30-minute recess?
Absolutely. Can we let's release the interpreters.
Yes.
Okay.
And we'll
so we will
adjourn.
reconvene in what, 12:40?
12:40.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day, everyone.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Have a great day.
Recording stopped.
I might get chewed out for that.
You sure did, but you're not on mute either. Magistrate, are you back? All right, guys, let's rock and roll. I'm going to start the recording again.
Recording in progress.
Please, 1 second.
Welcome back. Magistrate, we have like 2 officers with 1 item on the agenda, so we're going to just hear those 2 cases out of order so they can get back to their duties, and then we'll assume the agenda in its order.
That's fine.
I'm going to go ahead and proceed with item number 28. Anita Paul Garcia, case number CEBPR 2022-00474. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of September 2nd, 2022. Fine set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment. The officer is Genaro Murillo.
Good afternoon, Officer Murillo for the City of North Miami. Code compliance, this case is being heard for the second time. I opened a violation on March 31st, 2022 for no permit for install windows and doors at the property as I'm a final inspection on November 4th. There's still no application submitted.
No application on the record?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Notice for today, Bishop?
Excuse me?
What was the notice for today?
So you're going to let her know, Genaro, when you posted your notice to appear?
Yes.
And when the notice to appear was mailed certified?
So the notice to appear was posted on November 17th on the property, and it was mailed. Give me 1 second.
You said November 17th?
November 17th, I posted a notice to appear on the property, yes.
November 17th.
Oh, I'm sorry. I read that wrong. So notice to appear on October 25th. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount is hereby ratified, retroactive to September.
I'm going to call item.
Thank you.
I'm going to call item number 25, 640 Northeast 128th Street, LLC, case number FYBRR 2016-00015. The officer is Gary Beswick. Vanessa Willis will present this case.
Hi, there was a conversation with Mark Jean in reference to removing the case from the agenda. So we've tabled the case for 30 days. Okay, thank you.
The next case for Ms. Willis is Emerald Investment Properties, LLC. This is item number 37. Case number RCCOR 20200006. And the officer is Gary Beswick. Vanessa Willis will hear this case.
Yes, Vanessa Willis, Building and Zoning Officer for the City of North Miami. This particular property was cited on March 9th, 2020 for failure to obtain an approved reoccupancy certificate. And to date, they do not have the reoccupancy certificate. They have not applied for one either. They were posted, or the property was posted on October 28th at 2:55 p.m. And they were also given notice to appear via certified mail.
Okay. And it is the first time I'm seeing, right?
Yes.
Okay. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. Hereby find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Owners have until January 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $2.
Okay, thank you.
Item number 66, RK San Souci Plaza LLC. Case number FYBRR 20200051. Case previously found guilty with an abatement date of December 14th, 2021. Fine set at $500. The officer is Vanessa Willis.
Yes, Vanessa Willis, Building and Zoning Officer, City of North Miami. Property was posted on October 28th at 2:29 p.m. In reference to the 40-year building recertification. They have not submitted their request for or their certificate or their report for 40-year building recertification. So we haven't received anything in the office. They are not in compliance.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $500 is hereby ratified. Retroactive to December 14, 2021.
Thank you.
All right, so we're gonna proceed with item number, let's see. Item number 3, which is 12801 West Dixie Highway LLC. Officer Jonathan Lemestre, case number CEGAC 2022-00013.
Good afternoon, everybody. Co-Compliance Officer Jonathan Lemestre, and this case is a repeat offender case. On September 13th, 2022, I opened a notice of violation for trash scattered inside the dumpster enclosure at 12801 West Dixie Highway. I posted the property, I mailed the registered agent, and I emailed the property owner to advise him of the violation. As of the final reinspection day on November 4th, no compliance has not been met.
Okay. Do you guys have photographs?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I couldn't figure out what number it was, Peggy.
Case number 3.
3.
Okay.
So the final reinspection day, that's November 4th. Trash was still scattered at the dumpster enclosure. If you could keep going, the trash, cardboard boxes, yes. Shopping carts. It's the grease trap.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation does exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. Owners have until January 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine.
Thank you.
Magistrate, the next items are 4 through 12. Would you like for me to read all of them into records? Or
Yes,
one?
please.
No problem. Item number 4 through 12, Officer Christopher Colson. Item number 4 is 12801 West Dixie Highway LLC. Case number is CEMHS 202200350. Item number 5, case number is CEMHS 202200352. Item number 6, case number CEMHS 202200353. Item number 7, CEMHS 202200354. Item number 8, CEMHS 202200358. Item number 9, CEMHS 202200359. Item number 10, CEMHS 202200360. Item number 11, CEMHS 202200361. And item number 12, CEMHS 202200362. The cases is for 12801 West Dixie Highway LLC.
Good afternoon, Ghana. This is a new case. This was annual housing inspection. For all these cases, you want to hear them all one at a time, or you want to just run everything out together?
No, one at a time, because I got to make a ruling.
Okay. So this first case we're going to hear is a new case, and this was item stored inside the meter room, CEMHS 2022-00350. I posted the visual violation and inspection was opened on 4/15/22. The letter of violation was mailed for this one on 4/15/22 with a certified mail, and our notice of appearance was given on 10/28/2022, certified mail. Reinspection took place on 10/21/2022. As a final reinspection on 11/24/2022, the item still remained.
11/4.
Not 11/24.
11/4. I'm sorry, 11/4.
Okay. Okay. All right, you can move on to the next one.
Next item, CEMHS 2022-00352, also a new case, same address. Inside the meter room, it has cracks and holes inside of the wall and in the ceiling that need to be repaired. The case was these violations were open on 4/13/2022, mailed certified 4/15/2022. Posted for court 10/28/2022. As of the final reinspection of 11/4/2022, the violation still remained.
And you said this is cracks inside the meter room?
Meter room up in the ceiling and on the wall, like they did something in there, but they didn't fill back in the holes. The holes need to be filled in.
Okay. And there's no health or safety violation?
No, there's no health or safety violation with that.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready to go to the next one.
I am.
Okay. Inside the meter room again, this will be the next case, a new case, CEMHS 2022-00353. And this also took wires need to be covered inside of the meter room in that one. The violation was open on 4/13/2022, mailed certified 4/15/2022. The notice to appear was 10/28/2022. As of the final reinspection, the violation still remains 11/4/2022.
Did you open the how do you call that? The meter portion, or was it just exposed like this?
It's just exposed like you see it there in the pictures.
All right. Any health or safety hazard?
No, not about. I guess but the door is closed, so I would say no, because the main door is closed and it has a latch on it and it's up high, so a kid couldn't get in there. That would be my only concern. But no, as long as no kid or anything could get in there, it's not a concern. They just need to come close it and cover those wires up. So nobody a kid would get in there, stick a wire in there, stick something in there. But other than that, no, the door is pretty secure on the outside.
Okay. All right.
Madam Magistrate, I wanted to add something. Officer Colson, they still things stored in there?
The items that were on the floor, yes, those are things that were stored inside the mirror.
Yeah, so Madam Magistrate, that should be that's still a safety issue because there will be no items stored in that electrical room because it might be combustible. So I'm gonna follow up with this owner to try to make sure they clear out that area.
Okay, so do you want that as part of the ruling that they submit something to you within a certain days?
Well, the violation itself as it stands requires them to clear it out. So the order alone, magistrate, would basically be the same thing. Compliant. Yeah, it's basically.
Okay.
Yeah, so if they could do it quickly, with this matter.
Okay.
Only problem with that, Mark, is that I've had no contact with them. They haven't reached out to me. I did reach out to them on an email, and finally, a couple of days ago, they finally responded back. But even since then, before then, there was no dialogue at all. So I'll reach out again in the email to them after the hearing and see if we can get them to do something.
Okay. And definitely, magistrate, you could rule on that if regarding the safety concern. You can move forward however you want to move forward to.
Okay.
In compliance with that.
Got it.
Okay. This case we're seeing now, this is a CEMHS 2022-00354, and the entire property is missing window screens. As you go around the entire property, there's no window screens in at all. Violation was open on 4/13/22, mailed certified 4/15/22, mailed for scheduled court case 10/28/2022, and as a final reinspection, violation still remains 11/4/2022.
Got it.
Okay. Next case would be CEMHS 2022-00358. Please provide an updated extermination report before reinspection. So I have not yet to receive an extermination report for the property. Just states that we just need to know that you take care of your extermination, the pest control. We haven't got that yet. That was a violation was open on 4/13/2022. It's mailed certified 4/15/2022. Notice to appear for court 10/28/2022. And as a final reinspection, violation still remains 11/4/2022. Next one, CEMHS 2022-00359. Please make any and all repairs to mailboxes. The mailboxes have still not been repaired as of the final inspection, but it was violation was open 4/13/2022. Mail certified 4/15/2022. Posted for notice to appear 10/28/2022, and as a final reinspection, the violation remains 11/4/2022.
Is this a I'm sorry. I guess I wanted to ask whether or not is there a board? It's a building, right, or is it a commercial property?
It's a small complex, a small apartment complex. Probably I would say anywhere from maybe 8 to 12 units. It's not that many units there.
Okay. So do they have like a maintenance office, not a leasing office?
Nothing on site. It's pretty well. They come pick up the grounds. The building is painted on the outside well, like the windows, they look well. They just didn't have window screens. And just, these are like small items I thought would definitely get taken care of, but they haven't. So,
because I'm wondering if is there a management company that should be, looking into these matters. And I'm wondering why from April till now, some of the smaller stuff is not being done. That's all. That's just, you know, just
Well,
thinking
just
out
to put
loud.
on a record, magistrate, we mailed, and just as a part of our standard operating practice, we mailed the registered agent according to their, corporate records, in addition to the individuals that are registered as the owners of the property, according to Miami-Dade County. So, we take the extra measure to do that as well. So everybody has been noticed.
Okay.
From the onset.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
You ready for the next one, your manager?
I am. Thank you.
CEMHS 2022-00360. Also a new case. It's contact information. They have not posted any owners or maintenance contact information in case there's an emergency on the property. We have nothing posted on the property. It was a violation was originally opened on 4/13/2022. It was mailed certified for 15/2022. 10/28/2022, it was scheduled for court case, and as of the final reinspection on 11/4/2022, violation still remains.
Okay.
Next case, CEMHS 2022-00361. Have cracks need to be sealed going around the roof, between the roof and the building. It's like a crack going all the way around, and I don't know if they had something done, but they didn't seal it right, and that crack goes all the way around the building. Initial violation was on 4/13/2022. Mail certified for 15/2022. 10/28/2022 was scheduled for court. As a final reinspection, 11/4/2022, violation still remains.
Are the cracks? Okay, you're the one sharing your thing, and I'm pointing to it, but I know you can't see it. Okay.
It's a separation between the roof and the building, but it looks like it's a piece of wood strip in there. But when you're out there and you can see it better, but it's like they didn't fill it in, like it still should have been sealed better.
Yeah, I can see. Okay.
Okay, the last one, CEMHS 2022-00362, also a new case. This was for parking lot restriping. The parking lot itself, it looks okay, but it has no stripes, and the stones need to be painted. It's just, as far as the pavement part, that was fine. It had pressure washed it, but it has no stripes or anything there. So the violation was open on 4/13/2022. Mail certified for 15/2022. Scheduled for court 10/28/2022. As a final reinspection on 11/4/2022, violation still remains.
Okay. Mark, are you still here? Officer Jean?
Yes, I'm still here. So I was trying to find the unmute button. Yes, I'm here, Madam Mayor.
Okay, I have questions for you. What I have been doing, only because today's the 17th, and we know that next week is the holidays. Nothing is going to happen. And then we have the abatement date would have been 12/3. I like to give people proper notice, but I'm also very mindful of anything that has, health or safety hazard. I know that you're concerned about what's being stored inside the meter room, including the exposed wiring, etc. I typically like to have cases run together, meaning that if I reset one, within 60 days, I would typically do all, or if I have to reset all of them within the next 30 days, I'm going to go by what you believe that is pressing. Obviously, I don't want to have this matter linger, not to say that they're going to do anything with this information, because it seems like some of the small items that looks like, they could have resolved have not been resolved. So do you think it's prudent for me to give him time or reset this matter at the next hearing date so that we can address the situation that you believe can actually pose a safety concern is of safety concern to you?
Yes, to set it for the next hearing date.
Okay.
I want the matter to get resolved, as soon as possible.
Got it. Okay.
But does resetting mean that we're not adjudicating, magistrate?
No, I am. I'm just talking about when is it that I want this matter to come back to be heard.
Okay.
All right. Let me go to my list so that I can address each matter. We're starting on item number 4, correct?
Correct. Correct.
Officer Colson, number 4, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So, and this one applies to all the cases so that I don't have to repeat it. Based on the officer's unrebutted testimony, I find that, I find good notice. I find that the officer posted the property as well as mailed the listing agent, registered agents and owners. And so I do find that there's good notice, and that's true for all 9 cases. All right, so starting with item number 4, CEMHS 2022-00350, as it relates to items stored in the meter room. I do find that the violation exists. Find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until December 3rd by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $350. As to item number 5, CEMHS 2022-00352, cracks inside the meter room and holes that needs to be repaired. Again, based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violations do exist. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until December 3rd by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of what is it I said?
You said 350 the first time. You said
Say that one more time.
You said 350 the first time. And the next abatement date is December 2nd.
You said December 2nd?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. At December 3rd written. Okay, so just fix it for the first one. I meant to say December 2nd. For some reason, I had the 3rd written down. The cracks around the meter room, a daily fine amount of $350. As it relates to item number 6, CEMHS 2022-00353 with the exposed wires in the meter room. The building official has raised concerns about possible safety hazard, and so I will defer to him. Again, property owners have until December 2nd by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $750. As to item number 6, I'm sorry, that was item number 6. Correct?
Yes. Now we're on item number 7.
Okay. Item number 7, CEMHS 2022-00354. That's relating to the window screens. Not necessarily a pressing issue, but like I said, I like to have the cases run together. And so Owners have until December 2nd by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250. Item number 8, CEMHS 2022-00358. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. This one is about the extermination report that still has not been submitted to the city. And so I do find that the violation still exists. Again, owners have until December 2nd by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250. Item number, I feel like I'm missing something.
9.
Item number 9, the mailboxes. CEMHS 2022-00359. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. This one is regarding repairs to the mailboxes. I find that the violation still exists. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until December 2nd by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $150. Item number 10, CEMHS 2022-00360. This is regarding the contact information for owner or manager that has to be posted. Again, based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. Hereby find in favor of the city. Owners have until December 2nd by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $150. Item number 10, CEMHS 2022-00360. I just did that one, didn't I? Item number 11, CEMHS 2022-00361. As it relates to the cracks around the roof, based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. The building official did not say whether or not there's any health or safety hazard. And so, again, owners have until December 2nd by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there'll be a daily fine amount of $500. Lastly, item number 12. CEMHS 2022-00362. This is regarding the parking lot restripping. Again, based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violations do exist. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Owners have until December 2nd by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250.
How much?
$250.
$250. Magistrate, what was the ruling for number 3?
Number 3. Which one was that? The meter with the exposed wires, or?
No, it was for the repeat offender, trash scattered inside the dumpster enclosure.
Then let me see. This one was $350. That's not what I said? Is anyone? Huh?
Item number, for case item number 3. It's the same property. Jonathan was the officer.
Item number 3?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, my notes are all over the place. Wait. This is not the one that we just heard. This is, okay, this was earlier today. I'd have to look at my notes because every time I write, I erase it. So I can't.
No problem.
Yeah, we're going to have to revisit it if I can. I'd have to look at my notes.
It's okay. I'll try to rewind back. For item number 13 and 14, we have Aaron Barber. It's for 13020 Northeast 6th Ave, Prestige in Prestige Estate Property Management LLC. Case number CEFOB 2022-00167. And item number 14, case number is CEZCU 2022-00349.
Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance. These are two new cases. The apartment buildings at 13020 Northeast 6th Avenue. They have never obtained a certificate of use, and they have never obtained a business tax receipt. The first case, item number 13, is for the business tax receipt. The case was opened in May of 2022, and as of the final recheck date of November 4th, there was no compliance. Notice was posted and mailed certified. Both cases.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violations do exist. I find in favor of the city. Enter an adjudication. Owners have this certificate of use until January 12th, by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250, and that applies to each case.
Thank you.
The next item is item number 16 and 18. Item number 16 is 13100 Sunrise Plaza LLC. Case number is CEFOB 2022-00135. And item number 18, 13100 Sunrise Plaza LLC. Case number is CZCU 2022-00278. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of October 7, 2022. Fine set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment.
All right. Based on, who's the officer?
I am Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. I'll start with case CEZCU 2022-00278. As my last reinspection, compliance has not been met. I am showing that proper notice was given. I posted the property on October 24th with the notice to appear. Certified mailing was also mailed out by staff. Upon my reinspection, again, no compliance has been met, and that's for the certificate of use.
Mm-hmm.
For the business tax receipt, CEFOB 2022-00135. This is for a new case that's being presented to the magistrate for 13146 Northwest 7th Avenue. Business being Two Sisters Produce Store. I initially inspected the property on February 16th, whereas I observed business that was open, checked for the business licensing, verified that they did not have it. I mailed out a couple of notices. I'm showing here on the 4th. I want to show on that particular day, February 16th, mailed out a notice, mailed out another one in April. As again, my last reinspection, compliance has not been met. No application have been submitted to the city. Upon even looking at Sunbiz, I see that they don't even have their business registered with the city. Not the city, I'm sorry, with the county at all, with Dade County. So they are not just in violation of the city, but they don't have any documents at all to be running a business, period. I am showing proper notice was given, same thing for the previous one. Posted the notice on October 24th, hand delivered, posted it with a notice to appear, showing on the 28th it was mailed out, certified mailing to the property owner. Again, my last reinspection, November 3rd, no compliance has been met.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear as to item CEFOB 2022-00135. I find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. Owners have until January 12th, 2023, by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250. As to item number 18, CECU 2022-00278, the daily fine amount of $250 is ratified retro to October 7th, 2020.
Item number
you.
19 and 20, 1330 Apartments LLC. Case number CFOB 2022-00108. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of November 4th, 2022. Fine set at $300 plus $100 cost assessment. And for item number 20, case number is CEZCU 2022-00252. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of November 4th, 2022. Fine set at $300 plus $100 cost assessment. The officer is Jonathan Lemestre.
Good afternoon, Code Officer Jonathan Lemestre. The final reinspection day of November 4th, there was no BTR, no certificate of use on file.
Tell me one more thing about the notice. I was coughing and I think I must have missed it.
We need your notice, Jonathan. We need
I apologize. Yes, I mailed the notice of violation on January 26, 2022. I also posted the property on February 1st, 2022. And again, no compliance has been met. The registered agent has also been mailed as well.
Wait,
No, this
you
needs to
posted
be
it in
your-
February for today?
I'm sorry, Magistrate.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We need your notice to appear, John. And when you posted the notices that Peggy gave you to post at the property, and we need to know when it was mailed certified for this hearing. So that would have been October at the latest.
You're right. I apologize. I'm looking.
What number is it, Peggy?
19 and 20.
I apologize. It was mailed on October 27th. The notice to appear was posted on October 27th.
Okay. All right, but sometimes some things may go over my
I
head, but not
apologize.
everything.
Long day.
Okay. All right. Based on the unrebutted the code enforcement officer, I find that the violations still exist. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. As to item number 19, CEFOB 2022-00108, the daily fine amount of $300 is hereby ratified. As to item number 20, CEZCU 2022-00252, the $300 fine is also ratified in both retro back to November 4th.
Thank you.
Item number 21 and 22, Officer Aaron Barber, property 14050 Northeast 6th Ave, Prestige, case number CEFOB 2022-00168. And item number 22, case number is CEZPU 2022-00351.
Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance. The first case is for failure to obtain the business tax receipt at the apartments 14050 Northeast 6th Avenue. The violation was opened in May 17, 2022. Notice was posted and mailed certified, and as of the final recheck date of November 4th, there was no compliance, no applications made. Case item number 22 is for the same apartment buildings for failure to obtain the certificate of use. Again, the initial inspection was 5/17/22. And as of the final recheck date, 11/4, no compliance, no applications made. Notice was posted and mailed certified.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violations still exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice to owners that failed to appear. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication as to each case. And owners have until January 12th by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250 as to each matter.
Thank you.
Item number 23 and 24, Officer Aaron Barber, property 1525 Northeast 125th Street, Prestige Point, case number CEFOB 2022-00169. And item number 24, case number CEZCU 2022-00353.
Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance. This is my third case for these property owners. This is for the apartment building at 1525 Northeast 125th Street. Item 23 is for failure to obtain the business tax receipt. Case was opened May of 2022. Notice was posted and mailed certified as of 11/4/2022. No applications had been made. Item number 24 for 1525 Northeast 125th Street is for failure to obtain the certificate of use. Case was opened May 2022, and I notice mailed and posted, mailed certified and posted, and as of 11/4/2022, there have been no applications made, no compliance.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violations still exist. Hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication. Also find good notice, given proper notice to owners that failed to appear. Owners have until January 12th by which to resolve the violations. Without the violations not resolved by the abatement date, there will be a daily fine amount of $250.
Thank you.
Each case.
Thank you.
Item number 30 and 31, Officer Jose Perez, property owner Betty Walker, case number is CEDIC 2022-0006. And item number 31, case number is CEDIC 2022-0008.
Officer Perez with the City of North Miami. Today we're hearing the case in regards to the property at 2140 Hibiscus Circle. This violation is pretty serious in nature. It was irreversible and irreparable. The first violation is for a sunken boat in the canal that leaked lots of diesel and oil into Biscayne Bay. Sheen from the oil can be spotted as far as Biscayne Bay Drive, which is right off of Biscayne Bay. The violation originally was cited on September 29th of 2022. The property owner was made contact was made with the property owner in regards to preventative measures to avoid the vessel to sink, and they disregarded those measures. The police was very much so involved, and Marine Patrol was so much involved. We had to basically even call out the U.S. Coast Guard to come out and pump out some of that oil and diesel that was spilling out of the vessel, right? The property owner was sent via certified mail for not only the violation, but it was also posted at the property as well for the hearing itself. So the original notice to appear was sent via certified mail on November 1st, 2022, and it was posted on the property on November 1st, 2022 as well, the same date. At this point in time, the property owner has not taken any responsibility for that vessel. As you can see with these pictures, you can see that shine that is on the water due to the oil and diesel that was spilled into the bay. So pretty significant damage was done to the ecosystem because of this. At this point in time, we're requesting a one-time fine for this irreversible, irreparable damage to the ecosystem for this specific case. There are two cases for this because the vessel sank twice, but we're only speaking to the first time, which occurred on September 29, 2022.
Close yours so I can look at my my files.
It was a little bit of a mouthful. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. All right. Okay, this incident is the item number 30.
Correct. We're doing the first one right now.
Okay. But yes, go ahead.
I was just going to say, Magistrate. So there's, all these cases. Well, there's two. Oh, I thought there were more. Okay. I'm sorry. Never mind. Because I thought we had a few, but I think we decided internally to kind of make some changes to what we were bringing. So disregard.
Okay. So since this is deemed irreversible and irreparable in nature, so we're not going to have a running fine. So we're looking for a one-time fine. And if the
correct.
Let me hear from Mark. Yes.
Yeah, Madam Magistrate. Particularly with this property, I recently went over there myself, and I previously I talked to the contractor that's working on another part of this house and told them, kind of expressed to her several times, please have the owner come in to meet with me because, aside from this, there's other things going on with this property. And I don't see the owner showing any initiative to kind of reach out to the city to try to kind of work hand in hand to clear up these issues. For some reason, I don't know, and I'm kind of shocked she didn't show up today.
Well, let me add, Magistrate, let me just add some perspective to this issue. It was a really, really, really big deal. The boat sank, the neighbors called, obviously, as you can see, and as the officer stressed and emphasized, what we're bringing in terms of an irreparable and irreversible is the spill. The residents were, so we went out, I personally contacted Durham in turn contacted the Coast Guard. It required several entities, to kind of figure out how to get this matter addressed. The resident did communicate with the police department along with my staff, and for somehow or another, they seem to not want to take ownership of the boat. The boat was moored to the property, so as far as we are concerned in terms of the city and our legal department. The fact that they had the boat moored to the property and we could see that it was moored to the property, they assumed ownership. I think at some point they did discuss trying, someone else contacted us to try to and acknowledge that they would try to have the boat removed, but they never took any action or any initiative. So at this time, we obviously want to bring, the city is looking to have, the boat is still there. The city is looking to address it by having it towed and removed and, dealing with that from a special assessment perspective. But in terms of the code violation itself and the issue, the way that it happened, we're seeking, the magistrate to rule from an irreversible perspective.
Okay. And what is the amount per statute?
Up to $15,000.
And Officer Jean, or was it Officer Perez? You indicated that prior to the boat sinking, you guys, you were able to anticipate that. You made contact with the owners.
That is correct, yes. Myself and with the assistance of Marine Patrol, we made multiple efforts and reached to the property owner to try to get them to put some pumps in prior to the storm. This was when Hurricane Ian was en route to South Florida, so we were anticipating heavy rains, and we saw that the ship was already taking in water, so we anticipated that it might go under. We went out and encouraged them to put a pump on it to avoid this from happening, and they took disregard to that notice.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, the building officials, and the evidence presented, I find that the violation do exist. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owner has failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city.
Before you roll, Magistrate, before you give a number, I'm sorry. I just want to tell you that the second case is for the same exact thing because it sunk a second time. So I just want you to consider that in your. I wanted to give you that heads up. So the Coast Guard came, the boat was lifted, it was remoored, and then it sunk a second time. So you have two cases before you for irreversible, that we would be seeking a one-time fine. So I just wanted you to kind of be aware of that.
Okay. All right. You want to testify to that, Officer Perez? Because I was going to rule on one and wait for the next, but go ahead.
Okay, no problem. So as Director Patterson mentioned, on October 3rd, 2022, the vessel was raised by the U.S. Coast Guards. They were kind enough to go ahead and raise the vessel and did the favor to the property owner, which they didn't need to, but they did. And the property owner was notified of that, right? The vessel unfortunately started taking in water again, and the property owner was again notified by myself and Marine Patrol to that matter. The property owner was again very negligent and did not cooperate with us. And by October 11th, the vessel sunk again, and the same damages were done. At this point in time, the sheer negligence of the property owner speaks to the matter. For the second violation, the property owner was notified same methods, posting certified via sent via certified mail. For this hearing itself, they were served on November 1st, 2021, and was sent via certified mail on November 1st, 2021. So we have the same notice for both cases. At this point in time, again, we're seeking a one-time fine with the same pretense of this irreversible, irreparable act in nature and sheer negligence of the property owner.
Okay. Yes, Officer Jim.
Yes, and Madam Magistrate, before you rule, I want to, basically, take into consider. I want to show a point to the owner that we take these matters seriously, and there has been no effort from her to come into my office to try to kind of work with us. So I want to kind of send a message saying, hey, we take this matter seriously, and whatever you have to do, I'm behind you.
And just to make it make sense, also, Magistrate, it was raised by the Coast Guard the first time. The second time it sunk, it's just there. There was no. The Coast Guard did the favor. At this point, clearly the boat just needs to be completely removed from the property. It's not going to stay afloat. So it remains in this condition, and it has been like that for over a month now. It's extremely expensive to get someone out. We've received several quotes, but we're working on that. That's completely unrelated to the matter at hand, but just extra information for your knowledge.
All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officers and the evidence presented, I find that the violation do exist. I also find good notice, given proper notice. Owner has failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city. I do find that the leaks has caused irreversible and irreparable damage. And I do find that the sheer negligence of the property owner has led to multiple agencies being involved. And pursuant to the testimony of the building official, has indicated that to this day, the owners have made no attempts to contact the city, to meet with the city, to make a determination as to what's going to happen to this boat. And so I will enter a ruling, a one-time fine for the first case, even though I do find that the owner was given notice of the possibility of the boat sinking and still did not take the necessary steps to prevent it. For the first case, let me get into the record, is CEDIC 2022-00006. There is a one-time fine of $10,000. As to item 31, CEDIC 2022-0000008. I find that but for the negligence of the property owners, this would not have happened the second time. And so the one-time fine amount for the second case is $15,000, which is the maximum allowed by statute.
Thank you.
Item number 33 and 34, Site Lescott Group, Inc. Both cases was previously found guilty with an abatement date of November 4, 2022, fine set at $500 for item number 33, plus $100 cost assessment. The case number is CEFOB 2022. Number is CEFOB 2022-00100. And for item number 34, fine set is at $300 plus $100 cost assessment. And the case number is CEZCU 2022-00246. And the officer is Shannon Sanders.
Jana Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer. I apologize. Shannon Sanders, City of North Miami Code Compliance Officer for case. I'll start with the certificate of use. CEZCU 2022-00246. I am showing for the certificate of use, I'm sorry. No, as of my last reinspection date on November 3rd, I'm showing compliance has not been met. I am showing proper service was given. I posted the property on, showing here October 28th. October 28th, notice of violation, notice to appear was also mailed out, certified mailing by staff. Again, by last reinspection on the 3rd of November, compliance has not been met. I also have for the business tax receipt for CEFOB 2022-00100. For the business tax receipt for Charlotte Cuisine, already previously adjudicated as upon my last reinspection on the 3rd of November. Compliance has not been met. Certified mailing was mailed out by the staff on the 28th. I'm showing that I actually hand delivered the notice I'm showing here. I apologize. I said posted, but I hand delivered it to the property owner on the 27th of October. Compliance has not been met for the business tax receipt as well either.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violations still exist. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $500 as to case number CEFOB 2022-00100 is hereby ratified. And as to case number CEZCU 2022-00246, daily fine amount of $300.
Item number 35, Linier Sanchez. Case number is CEOSV 2022-0056, and the officer is Shannon Sanders.
For the oversized vehicle, This is Shanna Sanders, City of North Miami, Code Compliance Officer. This is a new case that I'm presenting as a repeat violator that coincides with, or this case that's making it a repeat violator is CE OSV 2018-00075 that was previously heard and adjudicated on April 15th of 2019. I originally inspected this property on March 18th, whereas I gave a notice to appear, had a conversation with the property owner. He spoke about COVID, hitting, and that he only brought the tow trucks to the property here and there. Upon doing my inspections, almost every week, I see the trailers, I see the tow trucks, I see some type of towing apparatus at the property. Upon my last reinspection, I did not see I could say I did not see it, but they've been there. They've been there periodically. I'm saying, I want to make sure I clear this up when I say I didn't see upon my last reinspection, because the reinspection stated that I would be out on the 4th, as it's been a cat and mouse game. Probably seeing the reinspection, he moved it on that date, but I went back when I got back from vacation on the 8th, and it was noted at the property on the 8th. I would again like to hear this as a repeat violator, because the case was already heard, adjudicated, and found running fine. It again seems to be a cat and mouse game, whereas he moves them, brings them back, moves them, as I'm showing here, or as Crystal is showing in the pictures that she's showing. It comes, it moves, it comes, it goes, it comes, it goes. But again, my last reinspection visibly on the 8th of November, it was visibly there. I am showing proper service was given. I posted the property with the notice to appear on October 24th, whereas I posted a notice on the front door. Certified mailing was mailed out on the 28th. Have not heard anything from the property owner regarding this matter, but as upon my last reinspection, the violation remains.
Let me ask, what you're showing me, is it parked there, or is it?
It's parked there. It's parked there almost every other week. It's being parked on the side of the property. It's being parked in the rear of the property. It's kind of hard to see because of some of the bushes and trees and greenery, along with I think 6 to 7 foot fence that he has. He's a corner property, so he has a high fence that, I'm pretty short. I couldn't really see over, but you could see the very top of it. But yes, it comes and goes every other week. He's having it there. He has had conversations with me, whereas he's stating he's there for his lunch break, or he's just stopping by for a moment. But I go by at 9 o'clock in the morning is there. I'll go back at 2. And as I advised him, if we want to be specific about the code, it does state that you can, come for lunch breaks and, for minor changes of, clothes and washing up, but not every day, all day at different times throughout the day.
Okay. I guess that's the testimony that I was looking for. Because if it's, around a certain time of the day and it's just parked, by the house, he can very well say, I was on lunch break, right? And I was inside the house. I never intended to park there. All right. Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violation still exists. I find good service, given proper service, the owner has failed to appear, hereby find in favor of the city, enter an adjudication based on the officer's testimony that this is a repeat violation. The daily fine amount is $500. Oh, I'm sorry. Property owner has until December 2nd by which to resolve the violation. If the violation is not resolved by the abatement, there will be a daily fine amount of $500.
You said December 2nd, right?
I'm sorry?
You said December 2nd?
December 2nd, yes.
All right. Now we're going to item number 42.
Let's table that, Peggy, because we haven't heard back from PD.
No problem.
If that's okay, Magistrate, can we table number 42?
Okay.
For 30 days.
All right.
Item number 43 and 44, Hugo Paradine. Both case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of March 4th, 2022. Item number 43, case number CBPR 2021-00067. Fine was set at $300. And as for item number 44, case number CBPR 2021-00117, fine was set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment. The officers, Aaron Barber.
Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance. The item 43, case CEBPR 2021-00067. This case was opened back in August of 2021. And as noted, they were found guilty with an abate by date. As of November 4th, there has been no compliance. No applications have been made. Notice was posted and mailed certified. For item number 44, CEBPR 2021-00117. This case was opened in September of 2021 and found guilty with an abate by date as of 11/4. No applications have been made and there has been no compliance. Notice was posted and mailed certified. Both cases.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. As to case number CEBPR 2021-00067, the daily fine amount of $300 is ratified retro to the abatement date of March 4th, 2022. As to case number CEBPR 2021-00117, the daily fine amount of $500 is ratified retroactive to the abatement date of June 3rd, 2022.
Thank you.
Item number 45 and 46, the officer Jonathan Lemestre, is for Umahu Investments LLC. Case number 5 and number 45 is CEFOB 2022-0015. Previously found guilty with an abatement date of November 4, 2022. Fine set at $300 plus $100 cost assessment. As for item number 46, case number CZCU 2022-00259, previously found guilty with an abatement date of November 4, 2022. Fine set at $300 plus $100 cost assessment.
Good afternoon, Co-Compliance Officer Jonathan Lemestre. This is in regards to case number 45, CEFOB 2022-00115. The case was opened back on January 28, 2022. They were found guilty and they had to abate by November 4, 2022. As of the final reinspection date, they have not obtained their business tax receipt. I posted the property, the notice to appear, on October 22nd, 2022, and we sent a certified letter on October 27th, 2022. As for case number 46, CEZCU 2022-00259, I opened the violation on January 28, 2022. They had until November 4th, 2022 to abate. They were found guilty and they had to abate by November 4th, 2022. As of the final reinspection date, no compliance has been made, no certificate of use. I also posted that property on October 22nd, 2022 for the notice to appear, and we sent a certified letter on October 27th, 2022.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation still exists. I also find good notice and proper notice the owners have failed to appear. As to case number CEFOB 2022-001115, the daily fine amount of $300 is ratified. As to case number CEZCU 2022-00259, daily fine amount of $300 is hereby ratified.
Thank you.
Item number 63, Moses Garcia, case number CETRE 2022-00010. This case previously found guilty with an abatement date of October 7th, 2022. Fine set at $350 plus $100 cost assessment. The officer is Aaron Barber.
Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance. As noted, this case has been previously adjudicated for oak trees that were removed without permits. The case was opened in February of 2022. And as of the final recheck date of November 4th, there have been no applications made, no contact with the city's arborist, no compliance. Notice was mailed, certified, and posted at the property.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation so assist. Also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $350 is ratified retro to the abatement date of October 7th, 2020.
Thank you.
Item number 65, NMB Partners, LLC, case number CEZCU 2022-00423, and the officer is Jose Perez.
Officer Perez of the City of North Miami. Today we're hearing the case in regards to the property at 1998 Northeast 148th Avenue. This is in regard to Eco Purity Inc. And this is a business that's operating in the City of North Miami without a certificate of usage, so incorrect licensure, or no licensure rather. The property owner was notified on April 25th, 2022. It was sent via certified mail and it was posted at the property for the violation. The business failed to obtain that certificate of usage. Then for the hearing on October 27, 2022, it was sent via certified mail. And on Tuesday, October 25th, it was posted on the property for this hearing itself. As of my final reinspection date, they have not obtained a certificate of usage. However, the property owner has communicated to me that the business is trying to, or rather leaving the premises, so their lease is ending. So they have no intentions on ever obtaining that licensure. That licensure process started back in 2019. We have some photographs of when they applied for it back in October of 2019. So this business has been established in the city and has gone all this time without obtaining that licensure and is now leaving the city in efforts of not complying. So really we're looking for is a one-time fine for this licensure issue that we have here, as well as an adjudication.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violation does exist. I also find good notice, given proper notice, the owners have failed to appear. I find in favor of the city enter an adjudication. I will issue a one-time fine, considering Officer Perez's testimony that this goes back to 2019. That's what you indicated, correct? 2019?
Yes.
Okay. And so that's roughly 3 years. 4. I issue a daily, a one-time fee, and what's the maximum for statute?
Up to $1,000 at your discretion.
One-time fine amount of $1,000.
Thank you.
Item number 67 through 69. It's Salem House Holdings LLC. Case number CEGAP 20220013. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement day of October 7th, 2022. Fine set at $250 plus $100 cost assessment. For item number 68, case number CEGEF 20220015. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of October 7th, 2022. Fine set at $350 plus $100 cost assessment. And for item number 69, case number is CEMHE 20220021. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of October 7th. Fine set at $150 plus $100 cost assessment. Jonathan Lemestre is the officer.
Thank you. Co-compliance officer Jonathan Lemestre, and this case was found guilty on. I'm sorry. I apologize. This case. So let me start off with number 67. CEGAP-2022-0013. This case was found guilty, and they had to abate by October 7, 2022. The case was opened back on February 24, 2022. This is in regard to accumulation of trash scattered throughout the property. As of the final reinspection date on November 4th, trash is still scattered throughout the entire property. I sent a notice to appear on October 22nd, 2022. We sent a certified letter on October 27th, 2022 for a notice to appear. And as of the final reinspection, trash, again, is scattered throughout the property.
Okay.
Case number 68, CEGEF-2022-00015. They were found guilty. And this is in regard to a dumpster enclosure at the property. As of the final reinspection date, there is still no dumpster enclosure at the property, no permit on file to obtain the dumpster enclosure. I posted the property on October 22nd, 2022 for the notice to appear, and they also received a certified letter on October 27, 2022. We mailed out a certified letter on October 27, 2022. And of course, that's the final reinspection date, no dumpster enclosure. And as for case number 69, CEMHE-2022-00021, they were also found guilty. This is in regard to an extermination report. The city requested an extermination report or a fumigation report, and they have never provided the city with either.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violations still exist. I also find good notice, given proper notice. The owners have failed to appear. As to case number CEGAP 2022-00013, the daily fine amount of $250 is ratified, retroactive to October 7th, 2022. Case number CEGEF 2022-00015. The fine amount of $350 is ratified, retroactive to October 7th, 2022. Case number CEMHE 2022-00021. Fine amount $150 is ratified, retroactive to abatement date of October 7th, 2020.
Item number 70, Secundino A. Corona, case number CEDPR 2022-00366, and the officer is Aaron Barber.
Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance. This case has been previously adjudicated. Case was opened in February of 2022. As of the final reinspection date of November 4th, 2022, there has been no compliance. No permits have been obtained. No applications have been made. Notice was mailed, certified, and posted.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, I find that the violations still exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice to owners that failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $500 is ratified.
Thank you.
Item number 71, SRP Sub LLC, case number CERCV 2022000151. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of October 7th, 2022. Fine set at $350 plus $100 cost assessment. Any officers, Aaron Barber.
Aaron Barber, City of North Miami Code Compliance. This case was open. This is for a boat stored at the property without variance. Case was opened in February of 2022. I had been in contact with the property management, and as of the final recheck date of November 4th, the compliance has not been met. The boat has not been removed, and there's no variance for the boat. Notice was posted at the property and mailed certified.
Do you have photos?
Yes, there should be some photos. Item 71.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Initially, when the violation was opened, the boat was in the front of the property where that truck is parked, and on the final recheck date, all they did was push the boat into the backyard. So they're still not in compliance as of that date.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer and the evidence presented, I find that the violations still exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice to owners that failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $350 is ratified, retroactive to the abatement date of October 7th, 2022.
Thank you.
Item number 73, Sunshine Gasoline Distributors, Inc., case number CEFLR 2022-00125. This case was previously found guilty with an abatement date of November 4th, 2022. Fine set at $500 plus $100 cost assessment.
Good afternoon, Code Compliance Officer Jonathan Lemestre. And this case was found guilty, and they had to abate by November 4th, 2022. As of the final reinspection day, they have not renewed their business tax receipt. They are still 6 years behind on their business tax receipt. I posted the property on October 22nd, 2022 for the notice to appear. Certified letter was sent out on October 27th, 2022.
Based on the unrebutted testimony of the code enforcement officer, find that the violations still exist. Also find good notice, given proper notice to owners that failed to appear. The daily fine amount of $500 is ratified.
Thank you.
And that concludes all magistrates.
Okay. So we are adjourned. It's been a long day.
Madam Magistrate, I'm sorry. And Chris,
Recording stopped.
Chris, I was just in the process of typing to you something. Item number 66, we were reviewing that because it's a shopping mall, and they have brought in some things to us, but they have multiple buildings in there. Is there, I know, Madam Magistrate, you ruled on it already, but is there an opportunity to
recall it
and to do
table it?
Yeah.
Or reset it?
Well, if you,
what are you thinking, Mark?
No. If we basically have more time to look into this, because they submitted some things to us, but it's multiple buildings in that shopping mall.
But did she ratify the fine? I mean,
I think.
I believe I did.
Yeah, you backdated. I think backdated to.
Yeah, December 14th.
But let me ask you, Mark, what's your thought in terms of like looking into it? Would there be more violations, or you?
No, just a correction of our records, just to make sure it's going to the right address.
I mean, what we can do is we'll just hold it. We won't have the magistrate sign it. And if that's okay, magistrate, we'll just hold it internally. We won't execute or sign anything until otherwise, or we, because I don't know how we go back and recall it at this point. I don't know if there's anything in our policy that allows for a recall. Besides, internally, we would just hold it.
Why would we not be able to go back on the record and recall the case? Back,
I don't know how we would do
Assistant City Attorney.
Good morning, good afternoon, Your Honor. Assistant City Attorney Venique Mablanche. It's fine. I think the case can be recalled, or Crystal can hold it. Whatever.
Yeah,
the magistrate wants to do.
Yeah, it's just something we would do internally.
All right, because
we can just cancel. I mean, we could cancel the order to magistrate if you'd like. I mean, I don't know if that needs to be on the record, but we could cancel it.
Got it. All right, you guys do what needs to be done.
Well, Crystal, I think if the case is going to be, if it's going to be canceled, it needs to be set on the record.
Okay, well then we can just, we could, I mean, what do you want to do, Mark? How much time do you need to look into whatever you need to look into?
30 days.
Okay, so we'll hold it, and then on the next hearing for this magistrate, Peggy, if depending on his outcome, because that'll be before the magistrate comes back in January, depending on your investigation of your records or whatever, Mark, if it needs to be canceled, then the magistrate can cancel it on record in January.
Okay.
Typically after I sign the orders, I get rid of my notes. Sometimes before that, sometimes I can't even read my notes. So you guys make sure that you keep proper notes so that you can remind me accordingly. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Happy Thanksgiving, you all.
You too.
You too, Madam Magistrate. Thank you.
All right, thanks.